see. Oh, messing around here. Oh, wait, override? I don't want to do that, so I just... Yeah, okay. Continue to the next chapter. Oh, sorry, Mona. Sorry. Here. Oh. I was trying to make a spot for you, Mona. Continue to the next chapter. Yes. Trial time. Trial time. We did all our investigation. If I can press the court record, we have some evidence, right? Like, we have a mixed bag of evidence. A lot of panties, a cell phone we can't identify yet. So we have things. I don't want to say that this is, like, the most jumbled amount of evidence we've ever gotten, but it's going to be interesting to see how this evidence kind of meshes together so that we can get the plot overarching here. It's going to be really fascinating, I think, to see how they manage to connect panties, a noodle shop cart, a broken car, and a cell phone. Hi! Oh, wow, that's a lot of pets. Hi. Hi! Oh. I wonder if the time on the clock is going to be relevant for, like, when it stopped and broke, you know what I mean? You have to meet Clavier. He's my favorite as a prosecutor, because he's more upbeat. Alright, a lot of the prosecutors have either been, like, really strict, or just kind of like a pole up their ass. Very Garrus-coded. Like, dog, I mean, we just need you to unclench just a little bit, please. But we'll see, I'm very curious. Can't believe Mr. Gavin had a younger German-talking brother. Most of them are some revenge plot. Clavier's just a cool dude. I like that he's just a cool dude. Right? He just seems like a cool dude. I hope that maintains. I have been burned before with these prosecutors. I mean, Francisco's great. Miles becomes really awesome. Godot is a really captivating guy, but yeah, something about some of these dudes. They just need to, like, really I mean, I guess, you know, they're fighting criminal forces, so they have a hard edge to them, but oh, you don't gotta be a stiff about it. Let's see, Mr. Wright's not here today. He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old foot injury? Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you were here, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice! Foot injury? Is that a reference, or is he just using it to get out of coming here to, like, give Justice the space to be a lawyer? I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Ooh, do some now. I want to see. He's been going at it for 5 hours? Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! That sounds more like a self-launch than a voice training. I'm fine, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he has such an aggressive look, too. Ah, good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. What earring is this? Oh, it's this one. Okay. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? I changed my earrings out, all of them, and I put one in a spot that I might need to replace if it gets too annoying. We'll see. Hi, Medley. Hi, you're so pretty. Come here. Medley, come here. You're big and strong. You can do it. See, Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real cheese can't keep it real until they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Are you wearing a bad badger? He's wearing the bad badger? Really? Sounds like you've both been voice training too, Apollo. He is! Oh my gosh, he's wearing the bad badger. That's amazing. My worst fears realized. The trial's starting. I still haven't had a real talk with my client. I mean, hey, Apollo, I understand why they had to essentially remove Phoenix. He's too powerful. If he was still a lawyer 7 years later into his career after the cases that we have seen, he would be a god. But if you want to have a new plot, you gotta kill a god, essentially. And so now we get to see kind of the start of it again. Say what, but he's only 33. I know. Oh my gosh, Phoenix, you're getting so old. I'm 33. Ugh. Yikes. Here's our session for the trial of Walkie Kataki. I see the defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll here, Judge. Oh, hair judge. Mr. Judge. Oh, it's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor. Mr. Gavin's brother. I like how the little necklace, like big chain he's wearing is a G, because he's a G. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know what, that little band I started in my free time? Well, thing is, we got real popular, hey! Hard to say 9 to our fans and 3 of your singles go platinum, y'all. I see, to be honest, I was a little concerned. I heard that you might still be distraught over the one trial. Not to worry, Hair Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than the VIP passes to one of my concerts, y'all. Gavin ears. The Gavin ears, lovely. How can I pass up on a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? Let's see, it was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. I like how he's like, yeah, I'm a rock star. Let me go just be a prosecutor for a while. This kid, these prosecutors are so insane. You may give your opening statements to the court. I do like him though. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? Wait. You know what? I gotta try to see something really quick. If I can. Yeah, we're gonna save. Just like really, really quick. I could look this up, but this feels more appropriate. Can I don't need this. Let's go. Save your game process. I want to see if we can see a full art picture of some of these newer characters, because I have an assumption about Gavin, and I want to see if that assumption is true. Just really quick. Takes time to get used to him, but he's pretty fun. I'm liking him so far. Let's see. I think these next games are also going to be really fun. Like the Dual Destinies and the Spirit of Justice, I think it's going to be amazing. Like, look at these animated scenes that are just in the intro. If the whole game, I mean, we get Maya back, but anyway. Ooh, art library. I mean, right? Yeah, there we go. Character designs. I just want to see Gavin's. I do like the little, like, thinking thing that he does, and the little, like, yeah, he's a little bit more immature, but Apollo Justice is kind of cute. Like, oh, he's like a cute little kid kind of way. And then I made her a little, I just wanted to see, just give me Gavin. I wish I could search the character I wanted to see. And, oh, nice. Ooh. Okay, they went with a lot of good looks for Gavin. The combat boots, I'm appreciative of. Those are nice. The big metal chains, very mid-2000s. Especially the wallet chain stuff. Oh my gosh. He would have looked really good with the sunglasses too. Both designs are great. I like the like half-lid sunglasses, like where he's like just peeking over them. Oh my god, yeah, this character design is great. Okay, no, that's just what I want to see. I would almost assume ripped cowboy boots with like the pants, John Marston style, right? Maybe not with the spurs, but like the tattered pants with the cowboy boots. I think that would be a really good look for Gavin here. But obviously that's not the case. It's not what they went for. I really would like that. No, let's see, load. Yes. But I get why they went with like the cleaner combat look. But I mean, truly, if you replace Gavin's lower half with the John Marston lower half, it looks so good for his character. It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Hair Judge. You're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Tongue baby, today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Pal Maractis? I don't know how they want me to say this name. I even like him too because the German slang is great. Yes, I'm Herr, the Ja, Fräulein. Although I will say, the word Fräulein is not a common used word in Germany as much. It's more like, it basically means like little girl. Like it's not derogatory, but you would call someone like 10, maybe a Fräulein. Versus when it was used, say, during, you know, 1940s, 1950s Germany, it was referred to for young women, meaning someone 20 up. Maybe someone 20 to like not 20 to this, but like, you know, young women to 20, and then maybe a little past 20. And that's just kind of derogatory if you're like, you know, like say 25, and someone's still calling you little girl, like Fräulein. Like, no. I'm not a little girl. I am 25. Please respect that kind of thing. But, oh gosh, what's her name? Trucy? I fucking hate that name. Trucy is such a bad name. But yeah, Trucy's like 15. Technically still a little kid, but she's getting to that line where it's like, maybe not Fräulein here. Let's see, what in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now, because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, Herr Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed, and quite clearly you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Hey! The air guitar! 9! Not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. Can you talk without the accompaniment? No. I swear to the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Herr Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the clinic? Skip that word. Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? He wants to confess because he wants to be a criminal, because he wants to look good as a gangster. But the dad's like, dog, don't do this. Don't do this. I want to give a shout out to all of my homies, I believe he said. Maractus. Oh, okay. It's the T and the K together, those double consonant sounds that keep tripping me up. It's like Meract. Meract. Yeah, I get that, but it's like, I don't know. Something about the tis was like throwing me off. But Maractus. Okay. What? What is right? They always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like it got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will not hear from the defendants concerning this motive in the crime. So you, son, are the defendant. Wacky, are you? Oh, wacky. I ain't your son, old man. You step out to a Kitaki, you best be prepared to step strong. Why does he kind of... Maybe it's the Fox stuff, but he kind of reminds me of a bootleg Naruto. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it to him, Wacky sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well, the court will now hear the testimony on the defendant's motive from the defendant himself. Witness testimony. Listen, testimony. Could the cell phone be his? I'll tell you one thing. The doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. Then he just lets me go without a word. See you later. Bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG is gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to sound so hard. And the dude's 19. You're saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True dat. I can't believe this game, in a sense, kind of predicted Luigi Mangioni's trial. Like, oh no, we have to take down the corrupt healthcare system. Tell you one thing, that doc was whack. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. Right? That's happened a couple times to Phoenix, where he never got to defend, he never got to talk to the client before defense, and it's cool seeing Justice have to deal with that now. You gotta deal with it sometime. I'll tell you one thing, the doctor was a quacker. I just don't know what's what. Okay, so he's stunting here as a gangster, and then his physicality changes, and then he's more thoughtful. Let's press on this. So you were a patient at the Maractus? Yeah, Maractus Clinic half a year ago. For what reason? I have what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rivals family. Oh, the Rivals family. No, yeah, the Rivals family. Got it. That's when I pulled a jack move. I got fucking shot. I ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right at me. Oh my gosh. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time by yourself. Idiot. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. Obviously not, because you got shot. So you were carried to the Miraculous clinic from there. Apparently he was shot in the heart? Shot in the heart and he's still alive? I can catch bullets between the teeth. Everyone knows that trick. If you don't know that trick, the bullet was already in the mouth. They just pretend to catch it. But I never learned how to catch them with my heart. Bullet stopped just short of my thumper. You know what I'm saying? It would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Couldn't even take out a stupid bullet. So as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. He just let you go? What do you mean, he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. Sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. That is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. That was the day I done figured it out. What did you figure out? You figured it out that day? So what? You had no idea until then? For half a year, I didn't notice a thing. What? I mean, I guess. Like, if you assume the bullet's gone and they say they patched you up, unless you go through a metal detector or maybe into an MRI machine, you're not really gonna notice. Like, maybe you'll feel like a bump or something. Oh, wow. I feel like something hard here. Oh, it's just bone, you're fine. Takes more than a bullet to bring me. Oh, it's scar tissue. It just feels hard, you know? How many bullets does it take? That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? You gotta get a new doctor? So his bullet is still... You know it! I can still feel it. Wait, didn't you say you went to another doctor to fix it? Right there on my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, G-Man. Or no accident, that's for shizzle. As soon as there were issues with this doctor, man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Lucky! Please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. Well, why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackiest thing of all. All SGs lined up taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? The bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. Well, yeah, there's a bullet near your heart. If it does have lead in it, it's leaching all that into your system. You don't want that metal just sitting in there. Or if it gets dislodged, it could get into a spot where it could cause a blood clot, cause issues, get jammed somewhere, could disrupt your whole system. What? Yes, Herr Dr. Miraculous had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No, wait, that's whacked. There is proof. Your checkup reports. Oh, metallic, wait. Metallic object doesn't mean shit, though. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. I gotta read over all the documents here. Let's see. Walkie-talkie, age 19, male, report filed, June 14th. Notes. Metal object found in your heart, urgent exam needed. That doesn't say anything! You're almost as careless as he was. Yeah, there are a lot of Larrys and a lot of Walkies in these games, and in the world. They concern me. Well, now the place is hopping. Like, I just saw a video of a lady, like, not freaking out, but with genuine concern, saying that she was, not reading the packaging on a Costco mac and cheese bin, and she's just been eating it cold from the fridge. And then she's like, well, I looked at the lid and it said to, you know, cook it for an hour at 400. There's something in this that needs to be cooked, and I've been eating it. I'm gonna get sick. Dog, it's to melt the cheese and heat it up. It's supposed to be served warm. Macaroni and cheese will not kill you cold unless you've left it out for months. Like there is such an educational gap with something that the brain cells are just not sparking the way they need to be sparking. And even in the comments, people were like, well, if it says an hour, there's got to be something in it. Yeah, because it's a dense thing of mac and cheese. You know how long it takes to heat up in an oven? Let's get this started. And it probably says the oven because the container was a plastic, was a metal, like aluminum. You can't put that in the microwave unless you scoop it out. So if they're like, hey, you want an easy Thanksgiving side? Slap it in the oven for an hour to melt the cheese and warm it up and you're set to go. That's what it is. It's a take and bake because it's supposed to be warmed. People are so dumb. It's actually genuinely concerning. So we had enough of war act. Yeah, time to hear from the witness. Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? So, you will tell us your name and occupation. I wonder if Gavin is gonna have difficulties getting their witnesses to cooperate like Miles did. Ish? My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take you to meet. Oh. Okay, so he's just the next windy bag. Yeah, I'm not reading all that shit, dog. Confusion, Gestalt. Hey, Nier Automata! Okay, so he is gonna have issues, yes. By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at an Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. So wait, he's a junior, but he's wearing a cap and gown like he just graduated this morning. Graduation at 9, court appearance at 10. Little curiosity for— oh no, I'm not doing this again. Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. There you go, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You asked quite simplistically what I saw. No. You know, it's nice to take a break every— yeah. I like how they just— like, don't worry about it. Faded to black. I died at the park. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Bam. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Oh, this fool. This gorgeous, stupid fool. I say 100%. Ah, you fool! Under oath! In a court of law, you— Pistol, our witness refers to— hey, we got the pistol. Well, we got the pistol? The court accepts this into evidence. Give me the pistol. Fingerprints were wiped. 2 rounds— oh, 2 rounds fired. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Give me a minute. They do let me at least look at everything, which is really nice. 2 rounds fired, but only 1 bullet retrieved. Suspicious. Whoa, don't point that thing at me! Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. Ones with pigeons comes out of. Very reassuring. That's just bad gun safety. Do not point a gun at anybody, ever. You only point it down range, or when you're actively trying to shoot somebody. You do not point guns at people. You do not assume it's not loaded. Any gun that you are seeing for the first time, you will assume loaded, and you don't put your finger on the trigger until you are ready to fire. That is trigger discipline, because what are humans? We're twitchy. You don't want to twitch and pull the trigger when you are not ready. Let's see. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy? Why are you staring at me like— or why are you staring at like that at the witness? That man? I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Night at the park. That night I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw— you know... I was trying to look at— wait! What was he doing at the park? What was it? An Ivy League student. A stickler, if you will. Doing at the park at what time? What was the time of death? 10:15 to 10:45. On my way home from shopping. Why was he shopping at 10 at night? I mean, there's no shopping places here. It's the park, the mansion, Wright's office, the clinic, Eldon's. There's nowhere to shop. There's not like a shop in this area. And maybe there is, maybe there is. Just a little suspicious. But we're gonna go right to the point that I saw him fumble on. Yeah, let's, we'll press on here first, because I know he's lying or mistaken. So let's verify real quick. Are you absolutely certain only one shot was fired? Yes, of course it was one shot. Why do you ask? Aha! A contradiction, finally! Mr. Tickler, according to the court record, the pistol was fired twice. Well, that's not what I was actually gonna go for, but, I mean, hey, if he wants to go for that, I was gonna go for this. Single, or is it? Point of injuries, entry point, right temple. Single bullet to the right temple, and if we go back to history, he says in his testimony, a shot, the bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead, not the right temple. That's a different angle. He's just wrong.
Objection!
That could have been fired earlier. Hair of Justice, you're cool, real cool. Again, this isn't really a contradiction. He only heard one shot. That doesn't mean the gun wasn't fired earlier or at some other point. But the location, that's where we gotta get him, eh? He really thinks so? Oh, Justice. Yet there's another reason why this other shot had to have been fired that night, meaning this pistol came from the Kentucky family mansion, y'all. I think it is not unreasonable to assume the pistol had been fired once before that night, during perhaps another altercation. He's got a point. Judging from his smug expression, I'd say Prosecutor Gavin had that answer ready before he even spotted the problem. Well, that's not the problem! He seems pretty confident. Okay, now they're gonna do the ending talk. I just want to see if he said anything. I knew it wasn't gonna be the bullet count. That might be later, but it's not the bullet count right now. Because you know what we always gotta start with? We always gotta start with the autopsy report.
Objection!
Nice. That's all of it. I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing, I see, Hair Justice? Oh, objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Oh, right. Look at this. The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right, a problem. Problem. Yes! The problem is the location of the entry wound. Location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? Oh, I've already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite similarly. First, okay, he's just gonna go on and on. I do like how they're able to bring the concept of Windy Bag back in a different character that is just as obnoxious. Mr. Justice, yes. What was your objection to these krypton particle things? It's at the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small? You disappoint me. No, I'm not obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger and less nitpicky, less stickler problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. Location of the entry room was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Finally!
Objection!
Hair Justice? Oh, Hair Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness up by objecting to trifles? Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. I do appreciate that they do try to tease these kind of things as much as possible, because you know people in 2007 would have been, I mean, I want to know, but they would have been ravenous seeing our man, Phoenix Wright, slung so low, looking like a hobo, having an adopted daughter all of a sudden. Mr. Wright, was it? He's not my master. Look, I know that everyone was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Can you explain why you thought it was the center of the forehead and not the right temple? That is a contradiction. Hey, hair forehead. Forehead? I just imagine you are walking through the park. You see 2 men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, hair forehead? Well, I guess I'd try to stop them. I'd probably shout, stop. And you, Fräulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream, eek! A new hair stickler. What did you shout, I wonder? The victim turned his head at the last moment. Gulp. What about the option of staying quiet and not saying anything and watching how it plays out and maybe running to call the cops instead of letting them know that you're there where you could also get shot? One person has a gun, and if they're already planning on killing somebody, what's another body at that point? Oh no, a witness. Bam, now no one knows you were here. Bam. Right? And obviously Walkie didn't care, if this is what we're saying. He wants to go to prison. Wouldn't a second murder just be extra reason to send him to prison? So the motive, the thought process here, in a sense, is right, but it doesn't make sense for the current motives that we have going on here. It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. No, you didn't. Cease this at once, you two, I cried. With composure. Ah, yes, Dumbledore said loud. Dumbledore screamed quietly. Oh. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shout rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. But then, if he shot the guy, why would he toss the pistol? Now he's leaving you with evidence, and he didn't try to shoot you? I see you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed. With composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. Well, he didn't say a shot rang out, he said a shout. Right? Or did I misread that? Oh, a shot rang. Okay, a shot rang out. Doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. That does, I guess, again, that doesn't mean Walkie killed him. Let's reconsider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. Witness Mr. Stickler was here. Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of that nature. The victim responded by looking at the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple as in the report. But, like, theoretically, wouldn't the killer also turn? Wouldn't they turn into, like, a V shape? And then the killer might also shoot the witness and then the victim? Because the victim's trapped in a little noodle cart. By the time you take a gun that you're pointed at somebody, you swing it around to fire, you swing it back around, and now it's trained on the other guy. Because what, if you do hit, even if it's not like a killing blow, you still got someone with a body shot, and now they're out of commission because, what, they're not like Superman, not gonna get up and start fighting you. They're now struck with a bullet. And so you still have the upper hand if you can make the shot. And obviously if he's making a temple shot, I mean, that's more or less point blank range. I mean, if this was like going in that direction, which I don't think it is, I mean, that's almost about like a 6-foot gap, roughly. Meaning, we're getting close enough that we would see gunshot residue on the bullet wound, I would think. Meaning, it's a pretty not easy shot to make, but most amateurs go for the body because it's just a wider target. So, I would assume the killer would have to be at least somewhat proficient in guns, and we know that Walkie is too hot-headed and too stupid. I don't think he's being very proficient. He's only 19. Probably hasn't had much training. The dad doesn't seem like he wants him to be in the gangster life. So, I mean, just all these, like, kind of character factors would lead me to believe that the killer's gotta be someone else. Even just from that information, we know it's not him, but even from that information, it's just, some things just don't add up. He's hot-headed. He doesn't have a good temper. He got shot in the heart. So it's like, we obviously know he's not like a John Wick taking people out. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. We're getting so deep into the trial law here. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, he took action. Let's try to look at some body language. Okay, they changed. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. Like a jung with Dr. Ripper. Honestly, anyone with like, if you fired a gun a couple times, especially if it's a gun that you own, where it's like, you know what the kickback is like, you know what it feels like to shoot that weapon, you kind of have some experience with it. I think you could John Wick 2 people in a park at point blank range pretty easily. Could Walkie, though? That's the question. Does he have the skill, the temperament, and the composure to pull off what at this point would be a double homicide? Because let's really dig into that for a second. If we look at the diagram, where was it? Or do we not get to see it? Oh, are they just gonna bring it up when it's relevant? Okay, well, we know what the diagram looks like. It was the killer, it was the victim, and it was the witness. Why, if you are committing a murder, would you kill the one person, drop the murder weapon, and flee the witness? If you are already there to commit crime and you kill one person, you would just kill the other person. I know it's like, well, they don't have any beef with this. Well, now they're a witness. They're a witness. They're here. They're gonna rat you out. They're gonna finger you. So what's 2 murders when you're already stacking 1? You already did, and if it's a gun, it's like you have to go and like stab them. You don't gotta bash their brains in. It's a much cleaner process. Bam, bam, you're done. Oh, it's clean. And why would you keep the gun? I know the fingerprints have been wiped off. but look at where the Kataki mansion is. By the way, look at where, wipe off the gun. Why would you not toss it in the river? Why would you throw it on the ground? Wouldn't it go directly into the river to if you're trying to toss a gun to hide it? Like, yeah, of course the cops are gonna try to search the river, but at least it'll give you, maybe they don't search it right away. Maybe you're able to, like, you know, tie it up in a way that maybe it floats downriver some. So if this is People's Park, if it gets thrown in the river, maybe it'll float down past the Kataki mansion, maybe a little bit deeper. Maybe the cops think, oh, we should only look in this section. Right? You could just run like a mile downriver, toss it there. Who's gonna know it's there? Are they gonna search the entire river? They might just search the area around the park, but that would be it. And depending on how deep or murky that water is, if it's not just like an aqueduct channel, if it's a real river, it could get covered in mud. You gotta send divers in, that's really expensive. They've only been investigating for a couple days. They wouldn't have had time to send divers in and check all the waterways, check everything. Just saying. Really sloppy criminal for a gangster's son, if this is the case.
Hold it!
Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park, and therefore responded to the clarion call. Quite. The victim turned in the direction of my voice and a shot rang out. Hey Bandit, how's it going? It's been a minute, it's really wonderful. It's good to see you too. We're getting really deep into all these trials. This is so good. And we got a new character too. We got our man Apollo Justice. I will say, the downfall that they have given to Phoenix Wright is pretty grim. Not even Kiryu has hit these levels of low in terms of personal life. And, you know, at least Phoenix got to keep his daughter, but Kiryu had to, like, abandon all the children. Kiryu had to abandon all the kids. I played this a couple months ago. I love that I'm playing through these now. I have this, 5 and 6, so Dual Destinies and like Spirit of Justice, I think, and then the Great Chronicles one where it goes back in time. So unfortunately, I am almost out of Ace Attorney because at least RGG is making new Yakuza. Capcom seems to have forgotten that they own this series. They haven't forgotten about Resident Evil, but they have definitely forgotten about Ace Attorney, and that's really sad. Let's see, did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed. I'd say about the same time, to be precise. Victim didn't ask you for help? He said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. I really don't get people also as such a side. People who like really degrade or really put down visual novels. These are some of the most intense and interesting games, like the visual novel style. You know, stuff like this, Danganronpa, AI Somnium. Some of the best comedy games I have ever played are visual novel styled. Like, it's so good. Nice. I grabbed those two, but I haven't been around the rest yet. Yeah. It's a really solid series to play through. I'm leaving for London. London! Oh, nice! I'm gonna spend a little time for Leo. I'm there, and I'm looking for it. That's exciting. I wish I could go to London. I've always wanted to go to, like a lot of places in Europe, but especially Britain, you know, especially for all of the, like, British lit that they have. I love Jane Austen. You know, I loved all that stuff when I was reading it in college. I really wish I could go. It's very expensive for it. I don't have the money for it, but that would be such a good place to hit up. Right, Genie me? Come here, Genie me. I hope you have a really good time. Come here, Genie. Come on, Genie. I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Sickler startled him. Don't say it too loud, Trucy, please. Although Phoenix's daughter's name being Trucy is disgusting. Upon our cowardly killers appear to have become frightened. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? I'm in this neat city. I think got some restaurant recs from a VTuber buddy of mine. Should be a nice time. That does sound like a really nice time, especially with the restaurant reservation. Sorry, Jana's chewing something. What are you chewing? Come here. Come here. Don't be weird. Don't be weird. But it'd be so nice, like, if I had, like, a 4 weeks, right, to go on, I had money, had 4 weeks to go on vacation, just touring, like, all of the UK would be cool. You know, England would be great, London, Wales, Scotland, just getting all, like, going from end to end, because it's not a big area, so you can do it. I just would love the time to be able to explore all the areas. I feel the same way about, Italy, too, just because, like, you know, you got places like Milan, Venice, Rome, and, you know, some other stuff, like, the beaches, Sicily, the food. I mean, I know they have seafood in Italy, and I would struggle with that, but pasta is literally something I eat multiple times a week. I love pasta. I'd be fine. I'd be fine with the pasta. Come here, Jane. Come on. You're such a good girl. So he seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As you can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked. A common tale, but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, and that's one of the nice things about Europe too, is how old everything is. Being an American, like, oh, if something says established in, like, you know, 1953, it's like, wow, that's really old. Amazing, you've been, or like 1978, wow, you've been in business so long, congratulations. Congratulations. And then it's like Europe's like, oh yeah, this place has been in business since like 1840. 18, you say? Really now? Crazy. And why did he drop the pistol? You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time. Doesn't it strike you about that as odd, Apollo? What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away? According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes. In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. Oh, shell casings! Shell casings! He didn't have time to pick up the shell casing! That's what a professional does! If you're a professional hitman, you're either gonna have a gun where the shell casings don't get expended, or you're going to pick up the shell casings! If you're trying to commit crime, why would you leave the shell casings behind? Like the contradiction. Or I guess a pile of blood, too. We didn't really see much blood at the scene. But I guess head wounds bleed a lot, but if he was, like, slumped over, it'd probably just be a drip. You know, remind me to send you a link sometime. Oh, okay, yeah, definitely. See, what do we do now? At least the testimony is getting a little clearer. Famous business in Japan has been family-owned since the first... That's what I'm saying! America doesn't have that shit. Like, we're so impressed by something that's been opened nearly 100 years. It's like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. And then you got, like, places in Europe, in Asia, in, like, I think, that, like, Upper Egypt, Middle East section, I believe. I don't know how to describe that, but basically it's that whole strip, and you could be something that's established last year, or you could be something that you've been around since, oh, we were around since the pyramids were, like, kind of finished. Oh, so you mean, like, when they were finished in general, right? No, like, when the last pyramid was finished was when we established business, because we just needed business. Right? Like, okay, sure, yeah, the last pyramid. I can understand that. Okay, maybe I can finally know this testimony. I think technically the oldest place in America is in Florida. It's that old Spanish fort. Oh, okay. Old Spanish fort. That I don't know about, but that is impressive that we do at least have something kind of old. But it's really not by much, which is sad. I mean, our country is barely 250. We haven't even hit 300 as a whole country. Heck, some of the states are still only like maybe 100 years old, 50 years old. I think, gosh, I want to say Illinois was somewhere in, like, the 1800s, like, gosh, I don't know when it was a state, but, like, it was definitely mid to late 1800s, versus, like, Alaska and Hawaii, which are, like, 1948, like, 1950 or something. So we're talking, like, they haven't even been a state for 100 years. Hawaii and Alaska technically haven't even been states for 100 years yet. Isn't that crazy to think about? I looked it up, it was built in 1672 to 1695. You know what, that makes sense for a fort that it would survive this long. Only something like a fort would be able to withstand being in Florida, just in general. As well as hurricanes, isn't hurricane season about to start in Florida? They're about to get pretty badly hammered. If those Midwest storms are any indication, you know, like, you know, tornadoes, power outages, you know, everything that sounds like, I mean, the rains have been crazy this summer. If those Midwest storms are any indication about how the hurricane season's gonna go, The entire East Coast really needs to buckle up. See, Cease doesn't want you to... Victim died pulling it. Also has a shiv found the crime scene bearing Walkie's prints.
Hold it!
Oh, I didn't mean to press. I was trying to look at the... I think it's the tossing the pistol aside and he fled from the scene. But... because I don't think the bullet was a through and through. The bloomers were... wait, can we check out the bloomers? These bloomers sure have a distinct design. You so you know who they belong to at a glance. That way she doesn't have to remember to write her name on them. Genius! I would think writing her name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. I was trying to see if maybe we could find some more information on this. No. So the defendant's prints are on this knife. That would mean he was here the night of the crime. That's what I called irrefutable scientific evidence neat. So neat that it happens to be our decisive, happens to be evidence against our client. Well, actually, it's kind of evidence for our client. Because if he had it, why would he leave the knife behind? But then drop the pistol? When would he have time? When would he have had time to wipe the prints off the pistol? Oh, that's what she meant. Wait, I'm gonna save. But that's what Trucy meant. If he tossed the pistol immediately, wouldn't there have been fingerprints on the pistol? I think I figured it out. But I still think shell casings are correct too. This does not seem like a pistol that would somehow retain the shell casings.
Objection!
There it is. Okay, something. Let's see. Wait a second. Ooh, best of Europe in 21 days. That's nice. I love those like tour things. Let's see, visit site. 20. It's like so it's like an actual tour. Oh my gosh, so that's what I would want to do. Like going yourself sounds really awesome, but especially if you've never been, going through something guided, going with a tour sounds really cool because they might be able to tell you stuff that maybe if you were by yourself you wouldn't know otherwise. When I went to Germany for my study abroad that was like 3 weeks, and my gosh, that was one of the best times I've ever had as like a vacation, just because like, yeah, we were learning, yeah, it was for a grade, yeah, it was for credits, blah, blah, blah. But all the teachers there knew so much about everything that they were teaching about. They were so passionate. It was so cool to see all that information and to visit these places and hear, like, one of the things I remember doing was my professor at the time and I and a couple other kids were like, we were just wandering around one of the towns. I wish I could remember which one it was, but we found this like castle, and it wasn't really a castle, it was more like a mansion that they called a castle. And it was so cool because we were just like wandering like, oh, this would be a cool place to go. Yeah, we should check it out. And we were like started to walk in, and this random dude's like, oh, you guys are going to the castle? Like, yeah, we're on a study abroad school. Oh my gosh, then let me tell you, he just takes us on a whole tour. He is just a guy that really liked it. He was just a German dude who like really liked the castle, and he was like a big historian. He wasn't even part of the place. He didn't even work there, but he was taking us through the area, talking about things, showing us stuff. It was awesome. It was awesome. He was so passionate about it. And I still remember that to this day. Just like him talking with the professor, like showing like, oh, and then there was this, and then there was this. I don't remember all that he said off the top of my head, but it was just so cool. And it was like, it's cool seeing people passionate and proud about like their country's, you know, works and their history. Like, oh, look at this architecture, look at this art, look at how great my country is for this or that and the other thing, all this culture. It's like, it's cool to see. I like seeing that kind of stuff. Yeah, let's see. You're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't see how it affects you. Come again. Wait a second, you say? A second? Oh, he's gonna be a stickler. I'm not gonna listen to him. Yeah, but I thought I'd send it your way, and maybe you can make it a really, yeah, at least some time. No, I would love to. That sounds great. Something I always try to recommend to people, if they ever get the chance to go to Germany at all, is going along the Fairy Tale Road, even for like a couple stops, is so cool. Cause like, you have the town where the Bremerhaven musicians, their history arose. They have a statue there. Or if you go to, Hamel, I believe it was Hamel. They actually have a guided tour there with someone dressed like the rat catcher. So like the Pied Piper rat catcher story originated in about Hummel. So they make it a big thing, and then there's like rat decor everywhere, and it's just so cool and awesome. So if anyone ever gets a chance to visit Germany, even for like a couple days, if you're like, you know, just going to a few towns, the Fairy Tale Road stuff is so worth doing. And they have like the pamphlet in German, but they also have it in English, so it's really accessible. And you just like say, oh, well, what kind of stories do you want to look at? And then they got this, and it's like a big production. Like all the towns get kind of into it because it's a big draw. It's really awesome. Yes, Your Honor? Am I to understand that you're objecting to the length of the second? Yes, I mean, no, here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. But, you know, if I had the money, traveling would be something I would try to do way more. I mean, that's what everyone said. Oh, I'd love to, everyone. But I want to do it in, like, an education and informative way. People just want to travel to go on a beach or to, you know, go to some place like that and just, you know, visit. And that's totally cool. It's your vacation. You can do whatever you want. But if I can go on more, like, tour-based stuff like that and actually get the history, you know, so, you know, tour guides can take you places you wouldn't have even thought of on your own either. So that's just so cool to be able to experience some of that stuff that maybe people wouldn't think to experience. Let's see, criminals these are low to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. You didn't have time to light the gun for Prince! Yes! Ah, little girl sticking into the university student. That was a song in there. I'm not little. Everyone's gonna laugh in this game. Well, let's think like adults, shall we, for a line? Eh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Well, was he? Can you prove that? Can you prove he was or wasn't wearing guns? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Because he doesn't wear gloves! Well, Mr. Justice, unless we're talking panties. Could the killer have been wearing gloves? No, I don't think so. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were white, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If anything happened as you said it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. I don't like how he's... You're not even like, gotta get some moisture on there. Maybe, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. Murderous weapon? So not the gun? We're changing it from pistol to murderous weapon. If you want to be a stickler, let's be a stickler here. The pistol was found. Okay, so he threw down the murderous weapon, and then the pistol was found. That's correlation don't equal causation. You know, they've already mentioned some of the more darker parts of the law, and that Phoenix was maybe disbarred as a plot, is how we'll say that. So who's to say that the gun wasn't placed as a plot? Strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. Strongly suggesting. If we want to be sticklers, that doesn't make this the murder weapon or him the killer. Now, if we want to be real here, the autopsy report, have they confirmed that this is the gun that fired the bullet that killed this dude? Yeah, right, we can't trust the evidence! We can't trust anything! And I know ballistics aren't like 100%, but it's the closest you can kind of get sometimes, at least to verification. So, theoretically, have we verified, to the best of our knowledge and resources, that this was the bullet in the guy's brain that came from this gun? I mean, if we haven't even made that connection yet, what are we doing here, people? What gives, Apollo? Let's see the voice training go to work. Because we just had the autopsy report. It just has a single bullet. Nothing about ballistics. Nothing about, gunshot residue. So you know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Waki drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Waki threw away. You're right. He's just confused because the pistol was found at the scene. Thank you! Literally what I just said! Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Look, it can't be said that I'm quite offended. Well, it is indeed true that once in my youth, I wrote a love letter in my own blood that was seized by the teacher and posted a plaque for all to see, and for the appellation poor, I will be prefixed to my name as yet the issue. What can we say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defendant have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, it had to be something else. At least one person in the defense team seemed to be thinking. I'll like that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. I would like that Apollo mentions that Gavin is also pretty. Perhaps you could inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene?
Take that!
Is that a sword? I saw one of those in the late night movie last night. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints? This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, hair forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, the man with the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie-Talkie. Two, the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh! Indeed. Never underestimate a Gavin as this lesson here. I have such a habit of predicting most what these game shows are gonna say. Right, I could be in the writing room. I know exactly how this is gonna play out. The court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. Yeah, only what you absolutely can say you remember. You said, I saw two figures. I believe one to be the defendant for X, Y, or Z reason. I saw him throw down something, and I could not verify if it was a gun or not. You know, you gotta be very specific, Mr. Stickler. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later, his brother left him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming, yes. That's what I said, assuming! As if that were a probable situation at all. And here you are assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. From shot to call, I cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor can I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. So the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later. Okay, so he either died at 10:15 and the police got there at 10:25, or he died at 10:45 and the police got there at 10:50. I saw no one else. But again, I still think a cop could have thrown down a gun. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when he was cornered? Sadly, it makes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Well, he threw down his gun, right? And wouldn't it be a little bit weird to assume he had multiple guns on him? Wouldn't you realistically assume, wow, he threw away his weapon, I should chase after him? I mean, not that you should chase after a killer, but, like, crazy that watching someone throw away their weapon, it's like, okay, what do you think's gonna happen now? It's just a grapple. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? Better find a way to take this testimony down quick. You're not gonna simply leave this scene in a good conscience. Why not? You're so composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. Witness to devote one's life to the pursuit of science and must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. Oh, cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Usually she has something to say. Ergo.
Hold it!
Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? Well, a call to 911 should do all of that. Does this version of the United States have multiple different call services for emergency services? Like if you want to call the ambulance, it's 811, and you want to call police 911 or 911, and then if you want to call like the fire department 711, right? Like you're just dialing all the different numbers. No, you would just call one number for emergency services. Let's see, because he said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot in the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism? A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Please start this from this later, no one else arrived. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came, nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be a few people around in the park. So you stood there watching? Not much going on there. Seriously, if you've got something to say, by all means say it. Torn off the car that hit Mr. Wright fits, Could this be his cell phone? I mean, nothing specifically about his cell phone really strikes me as odd, and this wouldn't make sense for it to be the thing that we present. He has, I mean, yeah, you mentioned the cell phone.
Hold it!
Let's also press on this other one. Which way did the killer run? By that time, the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran to the opposite direction. That would mean that he ran the opposite direction from the Kataki mansion. Octung! Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his house. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How do you know that's where I was going? Oh, I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Yeah, sometimes you can't present, you just have to keep pressing. Had enough to at last hair forehead. Maybe it's time to back off a bit? To back off a bit. I wish with all of my heart I could remember when Phoenix said that he got into his accident. I thought it was 9 o'clock. But if it was later than that, are you saying he just stood around while some dude was getting hit by a car and didn't leave or notice? I'm gonna go... No, it's not time to back off, only because Trucy looks so ready to say something. Defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well. You may continue with the cross-examination. I wonder if he snaps because he's, like, thinking of the song, and he's either keeping time or he's just really liking what he's thinking of. Okay.
Hold it!
Some of Mrs. Gladys' crews like to get back to this month her forehead. They don't have enough to put Walkie away yet. Should I back off for now? Let's try yes. Ugh. There's nothing fishy about this testimony at all. Here's there are no objection to the witness's current testimony. There are many number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, This fell out of his pocket as he was throwing away the gun. Mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! Who's going to the end of the line here? No, this can't be all. Did I lose? How unfortunate. It seems that you were cut out to stay on the same stage as me. Were you, hair forehead? This brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant. Walkie-talkie. Hold it! Eek! Trucy? Nobody move! What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Katakis? Does you mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes? What? This court will not bow to the pressure from the likes of... Herr Judge. I see no point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess. 20 minutes. Or I promise you'll regret it. This is Phoenix. Bye, Phoenix. Wait, how do you appear so fast? He's a magician, like his daughter. Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo. I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch the mysterious man. Yes, got you. Okay, so we did one investigation. That was trial part 1, probably. Progress. I wonder if this is gonna have a day 2. I can't imagine what investigating we could still do. Oh wait, shoot. I guess I clicked out on accident. That's okay. That's okay. I wonder where all my beautiful babies went. They abandoned me. So 11:17 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby. So we've only been in court for like an hour. Trucy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show! Trucy? You're okay? I thought... Oh, Apollo's crying. Don't cry, Apollo. Those good for nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... What the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look mischievous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I'm a big hit. Ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you Trucy? There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Follow. Now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Walkie's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? She's amazing. She's very, very similar to Kay Faraday, and I really like that. Plus, she's definitely got such an edge to her. There's almost an even more confident appeal to her character. Like, somehow she just hits, they just keep hitting new levels of confident. Like, once it just declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Seriously, no more stage abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all it got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the time. All the times there was a contradiction. I remember. Well, I think I remember them, sure. There are 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. Each time there was a contradiction. Oh my gosh, Charlie Day as a witness. You know what it would be? He would get called as a witness, and then the gang would just start making things up to get either on the jury against Charlie somehow, or they would also try to be witnesses. They would just ruin an entire person's life in a court proceeding for their own selfish desire, which would be so See, in his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man walking the stall. Tossed the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. You said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Don't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. His hand he held, yes, a pistol. He flipped pages. You see, at the very moment he said the word pistol, his finger got all tense, and he fiddled with the corner. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without tossing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see when his opponents were feeling. I mean, that's how Mr. Wright won all those games. It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker, after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated. Well, what does that do for us? I don't believe this. I guess it's not really cheating, because he also had Maya there. Like, you have an assistant, essentially. Like, it's just, like, him working with Maya, or him working with, I guess technically Pearl Mia-fied, which is such a weird concept still, so I don't like thinking about it. So you have to watch his testimony, perceive the truth. Watch a testimony, perceive the truth. See, they're retraining us how to look at testimony here. Because with Phoenix, it was all about the wording. Like, yeah, some of their body language might have been important, but they're really harping on the body language here. They want that to be the center stage. Like, yeah, their testimony is still important, but how are they presenting their testimony? That's what we're trying to see now. The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. How does Wright know? Wright said that? Watch the testimony, perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. So we've got fingering the corner of a piece of paper, and we've got rubbing the neck. So that's the kind of stuff we gotta look out for. Huh, Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're here, Trucy. Is that what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo, you know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew in from the coast and boy, my arms are tired. Right. Oh my gosh, her jokes are so dumb. This game is so dumb. Court is not back in session. Right, we're fine. Ahem. I understand the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice? Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement, right. Perhaps Fräulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. You know, I guess there will be a day two because we still haven't talked to our client. Maybe that's it. Sometimes they just have you talk to the witness and then that's kind of all the investigating you can do. Maybe we could talk to the dad too, but that... I don't know who else we would talk to. Because the noodle stand guy is pretty much a dead end. And there's no one... Maybe there's someone at the clinic now? I cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor can I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. His cell phone? Not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. If only it were that easy. You know what? They were just really proud of getting all this movement in their game, so they wanted to make sure they really showed it off. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? Lick him. Got some taste. What's this? My bracelet. What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. What the fuck is happening? I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is truly trying to tell me something. From shot to call. Let's save here, because I'm gonna press on the cell phone again. I want to see if he, like, jiggles a page at all. I guess we'll press on everything we need to, but I think this one's the most suspicious, because this is when he's using the book. But I need to grab something, and then I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, so excuse me. But I think I have a good plan here. Like... Yeah, no puppies, how cool. But I do have a bracelet! Let's go! Me and Justice Man, right? Use our bracelets to win.
Hold it!
So you called immediately after witnessing the murder? The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo! This has to be it! Wait, what do you mean his habits? Don't forget Apollo. When he's unsure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he ever had the book open was here. You see? Which means that this is the place for us to look for this habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet, it's different somehow! I feel it reacting to something. Oh, it's the power of the bracelet! Your bracelet? Not sure I get this focus stuff you're talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with X as it reacts to the testimony. What's going on? Powerful. I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly, it's filling my mind. I see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look at Mr. Sickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure. When he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with the page in his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. Your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus attention down Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. Usually, I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Oh, I'm undressing you, Mr. Stickler. Perfect, now you're ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive? What am I perceiving? Alright, listen to the witnesses talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right, you mean when he fiddles with the page. That's right. That's your signal to look closer to perceive with X. Find his weak point, and I guarantee he'll be able to give him the royal flush. You look like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words. And his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again. Right, look nervous and... Look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police.
Gotcha!
I used my cell phone and he didn't use a cell phone. Very sneaky. Very sneaky. I saw it. Just now. I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this banging of desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know? Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? And the very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious about, now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? Let's see how you approach God of War. Right, I am very interested. I've tried God of War 3 a little bit, and I couldn't really get into it. And I have the trilogy God of War, as well as the 2 Norse games. I think I'm going to do better with the Norse games. I think that's just going to be an approach I prefer. But that doesn't mean I don't want to know about the original plot, so I do really want to play it, but I need more motivation, which is why I hope I do hit my follower goal too. Focus my name can get really tricky later. I bet! Especially when you're trying to hit a really specific word, and maybe there's multiple things in the way the sentence is structured that would make sense. Right? There's so many options. What to ask? What to ask? Ask to see his phone? Mr. Digger, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me and you'll find out. I will say I also recommend the PSP God of War games. They're good stuff and on the shorter side. And hey, if they have it digitally, that's the only way I'll be able to play it. Unfortunately, I do not physically have a PSP. Let's see. Well, I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Yeah, I don't know why. I never really got into some of like the more side consoles for some series, if that makes sense. Like the weirdest consoles I think I currently have that are active are now my Wii U, and I have a Steam Deck. And like that's kind of out there. I mean, even an Xbox One wasn't like super popular. It still sold, I think, pretty alright. Maybe not as well as like the 360 or anything. See, Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? There it is. It's getting a remake. They might be more up your alley when it comes out. I hope so. Let's see, where did that... I want to play the originals and then maybe try like the new remake that... Well, are they all getting a remake at the same time, or is it just the first game? See, that's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. He's the panty snatcher. I'm calling it now. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. There are PS3 ports for it called God of War Origins Collection. That helps. Origins Collection. Because I don't have the Origins Collection. I have, like, just the God of War Trilogy, I think it is. God of War PS4 Trilogy. Let's see. I think that's right. If the car moved, it would have been crushed for sure. Yeah, God of War. I'm just trying to see if it's, like, just the 3. Yeah, I think it's just the 3 in the Trilogy Collection. Yeah, remastered, I guess maybe. I'm just trying to see what it says. Is it just the 3? God of War 3 remastered, no. Okay, so they are doing a trilogy remake. That's just God of War 3 again. That's so irritating. Whatever. I just realized the Control Resident releases now. It does! Control Resident and Silent Hill Townfall both release on the same day. I'm so excited. There's a few games in these next couple months that are just going to be crazy. crazy good. I'll go back to the doctor. There we go. Yeah, no, you'd be right on that. Oh, okay. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this? This phone was found yesterday in the Maractus clinic. Maractus. Why? That's where the victim lived. That's impossible. Never getting Control 2 teaser though. Usually Remedy usually do that. That would be lovely. I would love a Control 2. I really want to see a Quantum Break remake. I think that would do really well, or at least a remaster. Just bring it onto a modern console. Start weaving that series into, because they kind of did with the what was the word I'm looking for? They did that with the DLC in Alan Wake 2 a little bit with that like text-based stuff. There was like I think a Quantum Break reference in one of those DLCs. And so they are trying to start to tie it in together. It's just not easy to get that tie-in without the original Quantum Break. Like, so you need to bring back Quantum Break to really get that next step. And I hope they follow that line. They seem like they are. I mean, the Control and Alan Wake are already connected. Why not a third? See, Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? Your cell phone is here. How could you have called the police? And see, that would be really cool. I want to follow up on Jessie, because she's been trapped in the old house. We don't know what happened with Dr. Darling. The first house has just been under wraps for like the last forever now, because it was still fucked up in the Alan Wake 2. So it's been a while that it's had problems. Let's see, it's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all? Just where is this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it was a startling high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite away from the park. But why did you lie? There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone, because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Ooh, I would love to get a new song. I really like the Control Resonance song, the Taking Control. It's 7 minutes. It's really cool. It was really fun in the Ashtray Mage. I like that she wore the little like old-fashioned Walkman earphones and the little Walkman on the side. That was really cute. And then I know some people complain, but I really loved the music in the DLC. That Night Spring song in Alan Wake 2, amazing. But even Herald of Darkness is a really fun, like, yeah, it's basically just the retelling of Alan Wake 1, but that, I don't see that as a problem. It's just kind of fun. Like, I like the back and forth in the song. I like the high energy. It's really rockin'. So they're so great with the music. I need more. And the live action scenes. Oh my gosh. I know it's not really possible or realistic that Control Resonant will have live action sequences. But oh my god, if it does, I'm going to scream! I love when they mix media like that. That's so fun. That is Remedy is the pioneer. They do it so well. Oh my gosh. You broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. That's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. Or try to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no! It's not a reason. It has to be against the rules! Yes, it's true! I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped that night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicion as to the connection to the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Or do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Of course I have evidence. Oh? I like your swagger here for it. Hit it. Kurt will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. I want to say it's the panties. I want to say it's the panties because she lost her panties that night. I don't know how that proves it, but I think it's the panties. Alright, I need to go change my shirt really. I'm kind of chilled, and I thought the blanket would help, but I'm just still kind of chilled. So, give me 2 seconds. I think it's the panties though, but I think they might be tricking me though. Sometimes they make you say no, and that's what gets me tripped up. Yeah, I think that'll help. No, the OST though, that is amazing. I hope this is right, because it's the only thing that they'd be tied to together. And the bloomers were also in the park. I mean, it's the only real thing we have tied to the clinic that happened that same day.
Take that!
Well, Prosecutor Gavin? No comment here, Judge. No dice, Mr. Justice. Penalty. Apollo, remember, we found the cell phone. Oh, it's... If it had fallen, like... Oh, wait, it's the side view mirror. I was so distracted by the panties that I didn't even think of the side view mirror. Keep this up and you'll run yourself out of a life's worth of chances. Duh! That's a side view mirror? As it so happens, Dr. Murat's car was in an accident. Welcome back, welcome back. How are you doing? Hopefully well. Hopefully amazing. See, that took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. Hey, I was close. The panties were a theft, and this is an accident. 9 p.m. Do good? I'm glad to hear it. I'm really glad to hear it. We got our magic truth-telling bracelets on. We're ready to rock. We're solving murders and panty snatchings and soup stand missings. It's a great time. I'm doing pretty all right. I'm hanging in there. None of my fish have died. All my animals are alive. You know, just living life. He's really, really stupid. I think that's what helps. What are you trying to say? In the absence of a mirror, it's clear the car was parked after the accident. This vehicle was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. So your cell phone has been dropped before the car was parked in the garage. Well, the fish store I went to, I was explaining my problem to them, and we were workshopping like a few reasons that might, because my catfish were the ones suffering. We workshopped a few reasons as to why that might be, and ultimately landed on, oh, there might be a bacterial infection. And so I bought, I forget what the brand is, but I bought these rounds of antibiotics for my tank. And I put that in as directed, and they've been fine since. One passed away right as I started the antibiotics. I was like, well, maybe it'll get saved. But I could kind of tell it was a no, because you can see their behavior change, and their kind of coloring changed. There's like a very alive look to a catfish, and then the other catfish that were passing away had like this kind of washed out, like very pale look to them, as well as their little barbells were gone. And they would go to the center middle of the tank and just kind of sit there very sluggishly. I was like, this is not correct. And I knew something was wrong. So yeah, thankfully everyone seems to be doing kind of awesome now. I'm really excited. See, and then it would have been crushed, because I think that was like middle July. It's been about a month actually, about a month, and I haven't had a fish pass away. I mean, okay, technically a shrimp, like maybe 2 shrimps, but I got those the same time as I put in the antibiotics, because the shrimp would have gotten affected by the antibiotics, to clean up some of the hair algae that I was dealing with. And I have seen 4 shrimps all at once. So there are 4 shrimps in the tank going to work, and oh my gosh, they're so cute. They went from like these teeny little like things to basically the first 2 segments of my pinky. They got huge. They look so cute. That's like I was just big. They're big. I got some shrimps. I got some pretty nice shrimps. And just kind of cool. Like you'll watch little arms go like this. It's like it's kind of fun. Right, Mona? See, after all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Mona. Ergo, Mr. Stickler. The only time you could have dropped this is in that garage. It was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder of the park. Is it hard to like after shrimp? No. No. Actually, I did ask at the place that I got the shrimp. Oh, what do I feed them? What do I do? I don't have to do anything, actually. The shrimp are like, they just eat up like, they're like even more of a scavenger cleaner than the catfish. And so they're just like always eating, always cleaning stuff. And then any excess food in the tank, any excess like algae for the algae wafers, any excess little squid balls for the catfish or the ornamental fish food I feed the Congos, any of that excess, they just eat up too. So they eat the scraps of the scraps. And having the catfish is really nice because if any of my swimming fish, so my SP Resporas, I think they're fake rummy heads. They might be like fire. There's like a few variations of rummy nose tetras. I don't think mine are true rummy noses now. They might either be fireheads or false rummy noses. It doesn't change much, but I just think it's a slight distinction. But I still call them rummy heads because that's just what I've been calling them. But them and then my Congo tetras, if they don't eat all of the food that drops down, because usually they don't because they miss some, the catfish pick it up, which is great, and the shrimps pick up what the catfish miss. But then I still give them the option of eating like the squid balls, and especially Biddy, my little super red pleco. She loves her algae wafer. The second she notices that the fish are getting other food, she's like kind of entrained now. You'll see her start to swim over to the corner of the tank that I put her algae wafer in, and she'll like glom onto it. And I don't know, it's funny too, because the pandas, Biddy and the green corridor catfish, they're all very similar. It's kind of cool because they're like bottom fins. They kind of use as little feet, and they kind of like use them to stand and to like to maneuver left and right around the tank on the floor. So they're so mobile. And then one of the catfish, the green catfish, she's a big mama catfish, so much so that she actually has laid eggs, and the other fish just eat them, so you don't really have to worry about catfish babies. I mean, maybe one of them one day, but yeah, the other fish just eat them, so I don't really worry about it. They even on live, they're like, yeah, they're just gonna eat them, just free protein. But she cups them in her lower fins. It's just kind of cool to watch her like cup the eggs like that, and then just like swim around. I don't know, they're just so weirdly mobile. They're always like perched up like a tripod. They're just really cute, and they like to wiggle. They like wiggle on the glass and go up and down. So once the tank has been established, they're really easy to take care of. I haven't had any problems. Especially with stuff like the shrimp. I just had to hope that they stayed alive long enough to get big, and yeah, 4 of them did. So it's... I think this is definitely easier, though, than like a saltwater tank. I wouldn't want to have to worry about salinity. That would suck. Let's see, did you break into the victim's garage that night? This is the most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Mirakis? No, stop! This is too much! It can't be happening! Prosecutor, say something! I suppose it was worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Mirakis. That is, other than this, one in the panties. I believe our next testimony will be the most revolutionary. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. I actually saw a thing on Reddit today where someone was like, oh, I caught a fish and the hook got caught in its mouth and I let it go. Will the fish be okay? I feel kind of bad. And the comments really pissed me off because there are people that still try to justify like either the fish don't feel pain thing. Fish feel pain. Pain, as a definition, is your body's response to a negative stimuli and then the attempts to avoid said stimuli to not feel it again. Pain is our response to things that aren't good for our bodies. I cut myself, well, my body knows that that's bad. You know, it doesn't want to cut itself because that breaks my skin barrier, exposes it to bacteria, and it doesn't feel good. That's my body's warning system telling me this is bad, don't do this, right? Every animal with a nervous system will feel that pain. And the comments were like, oh, well, it just has a nervous system. It's just having a nervous system response. That's pain, you stupid fucks. Why are we trying to redefine pain? Pain is when you touch something and you go, ow. And that's anything. If a fish feel pain, Like, yeah, if you inject acid into a fish's face, it's going to thrash around because it feels pain. Fish feel pain. It's like so crazy that that's such a weird concept for people to justify sport fishing and stuff like that. Like, if you're fishing for food, that's fine. Food is food. It's, you know, law of the jungle. People gotta eat, right? It's the circle of nature. You fish for food, you eat it. Same thing with hunting. I'm not a big fan of hunting, especially because most of our problems with the deer population would be solved by introducing wolves, and I believe that we took the wolves' land, so we should kind of give a little bit of it back. Because, like, that's not our place. The cycle self-regulates. Why are we adding ourselves into the cycle? We don't need to be. But hey, that's a separate conversation. Gosh, I'm getting like so heated. I'm getting so heated. Like, they can just feel pain. Everything feels pain, and that's the law of nature. But if you want to fish to eat, you know, can't fight the law of nature. But fishing for sport, that's where I was going with this. Fishing for sport, yeah, you're causing the fish pain. That's what you're doing. Fish can feel pain, I honor! Fish can feel pain. I see fish feel pain. I see my fishies at the bottom of the tank dealing with their bacterial infection. They're gasping for air. They can barely breathe. They're suffering. They're in pain. I've watched so many fish pass away from either an ick infestation where their gills got filled with parasites before I knew it was happening. One of my fish now swims weird because his swim bladder got messed up. I have seen these animals in pain, and to think that they don't feel pain is crazy. Against recreational hunting, only if it's out of necessity, right? Like the whole, like, the open season where they were hunting for the population because we got rid of the wolves. Sure, we don't want the deer getting too big, because if their population gets too big, they'll destroy all the underbrush, there'll be no plants underneath. It destroys forests. They are clear eaters. They will destroy forests. You have to regulate the deer population because they can overeat. But my problem with it is most of these hunters will go for the big bucks, and wolves don't do that. My thought process is wolves will go for the weak, the elderly, and children that are weak, meaning a resource that if they get caught by a wolf will not be taking more resources out of the environment. They're going for the things that are the weakest element. What does that leave though? That leaves the strongest genetics for the deer, which gives them better reproductive ability later on. We're taking the best and leaving the worst in a naturalistic setting. And that just irritates me because the nature will self-regulate itself. The deer will hunt the people. They're not going to take mating couples out. That's another thing. Hunters will take, you know, the big buck that could mate with a lot of the deer and have a lot of babies that'll repopulate, but they're taking off the good thing. They're leaving the old, they're leaving the infirm, they're destroying populations slowly in multiple ways. It's just frustrating because nature does such a good job at regulating itself. Why do we need to be involved in that situation? That's right, yes, I went to the supermarket, but again, hunting for food, fishing for food, that's nature. People gotta eat, that's nature. It's just frustrating. It's just frustrating. Must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant and the scene. Sorry, these games get me so heated with all, like, the technical stuff, the terminology, all the law. You really just want to, like, argue about stuff. You really just want to get heated. Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone is a defect. It is given to rolling when it's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. It rolls? Looks like a normal cell phone to me. And he gives Mr. Justice the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes justice. Stickler's truth. Then yes, I went to the supermarket.
Hold it!
That's when you passed in front of the Miraculous Clinic. Why, yes, that's correct. There's a pretty suspicious pause there. Yeah, well, whoa! Did you or did you not? Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please tell us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course! Supermarket's here alongside the main road. My way home from there, it takes me past the Miraculous Clinic. It's probably where I dropped my cell phone. Yet, woe is I walked on unaware of my loss. But wait, that doesn't make sense. He would have to have come from in front of the Kitaki mansion for the guy to turn his head to the right, correct? Because then he ran the opposite. Yeah, no, this is wrong. This is wrong. I can see it. This doesn't make sense.
Hold it!
He's just wrong. Which entrance did you enter the park from? Hey! Well, to be exact, one might say I went in from the entrance closest to the Miraculous Clinic. This entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet though I might have missed the tracks, I could not witness what happened next. I'm a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. But a killer, the victim, the stand, everything clear as day. Which part of the testimony is the key? I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? The victim? You could see the victim quite clearly, too? Oh, clear as clear can be, I assure you. I see, so, how'd he look? How? How do you mean how? Be specific. Oh, I mean in general. The defense will refrain from refrain from straining to come up with the questions. Find the question that lies in your heart and ask that. Yes, Your Honor. Great. A judge who moonless is a self-help guru? Well, because we already explained that Waki would have ran away from home, and that the killer got hit in the right temple. Both of those elements could only mean that Stickler entered in from the Kitaki Mansion entrance, not the Miraculous Clinic entrance. How do I prove that? How do I prove that? Can I show the map? Because I don't think it's any... Well, maybe...
Hold it!
Maybe the noodle... Maybe I can press on the noodle stand. Did it say noodles or Eldon? Or Eldon... Yeah, Eldon. What do you remember about the noodle stand? Quite well, yes, for a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I heard everything. I can even read this... There it is, we figured it out, we got it, signed. Lead said... Noodle. Yes, that was it. Remember saying quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. Thank you for telling us that noodle stands sell noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice? What about that sign? Would that be important? Very important. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle? It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the layers one of these days. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think it's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Come up out of the school merely for the taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Mr. Fenris! Here, boy. Oh, you sweet summer child. Don't think a judge body can handle that much salt. Yeah, his high blood pressure is already bad enough. It'd probably put him into cardiac arrest. And you're absolutely sure that's a noodle. Why, just last week, my professor offered me this praise. Bam. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity you see in your eyes? Let's see. Let's take a look at our map, shall we? I also love, by the way, I love Justice's, like, more relaxed look. Because everyone always wears like the full suit. You know, Edward's got the ascot. You know what I mean? But he's just got like, you know, the rolled up sleeves and just the vest, no jacket. He's so improper in court. I mean, everyone else is. Don't get me wrong. Everyone else pushes the boundary of court appropriate fashion so damn hard. But this is like the most just like cool laid back kid of all like the possible answers that not just straight crazy. And I mean straight crazy as in like basically Godot too. Like yeah, he had the tie and the little vest, but the mask, the hair. That doesn't even include the witnesses. So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here. Was that it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand and to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldon's. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely Noodle, for sure, positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. And this says the sign said Noodle. And he saw it right. What if I told you that there is one spot from which it would be read that way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Judge, show us the spot. What's the relevance? Was there like a rock here or something? I don't know what this mark is.
Take that!
The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How did you know that? When you're from the south, the sign of the stand reads Eldon's, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says Noodle. Exactly, the name of the stand is split between the front and back sides. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. Hey, you got me.
Objection!
So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south, and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are everything without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What has changed? Changes everything about his testimony. He says he shouted, they both turned, and then the guy was shot in the Wright temple. But his whole testimony is garbage now. If he walked in from the north, that's the truth. Everything he said before this is a lie. True, see? Remember his testimony from before. Though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. Oh, was it a tree? Oh, it was a tree. Killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then the moment the killer raises his weapon... I do like these little 3D segments. It really does put it into a lot of perspective. Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look. Killer fires his pistol. That's when the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right, but if Mr. Stickler was standing in the northern side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. It's still pretty cool that this version of the game is running on the RE engine. Is it? Is that why they're able to get these 3D shots? That's so funny. Yeah, it's Capcom, that makes sense. But the Resident Evil engine? Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in this direction, hey! The bullet would have to hit his left temple. Ah! In other words, someone standing in point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you are absolutely correct, Fräulein. What meaning? Entry is on the right side of the victim's head. Correct. Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North. Ah! Well, that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct. So if he was standing on the north, the only person here he could have shot the victim in the right side of the temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Could it be? Well, 3D shots are from the original. Apollo Justice was a DS title originally. And they ported it 3DS. There are 2 games starring Apollo with 3DS title, if I recall right. Oh, I think you're right, because this definitely feels the most old school. I was expecting a bit more of a technological jump, but like we know with like 3D segments. But I think that's for the next couple days if they were the 3DS games. I wish more 3DS games got a port. You know, at least fair to Capcom, they at least did the work of updating and porting these. Like, I guess they're not forgotten about. They just don't have a way to continue the series right now. They still ported them. They were completely forgotten. Let's see. Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice are way more 3D. The backgrounds will actually move. That's gonna be so exciting! And don't get me wrong, I love these 2D segments. I love the visual novels. They look great. But I would love to feel like that next step technologically for the series. It doesn't have to stay like this. We can evolve. And I want to see some evolution. Wow, the apple didn't fall far from me. At least it looks good, right? Like, it looks good. You have the whole case on his head while I was still figuring it out.
Objection!
I mean, she has lived with Phoenix for like 7 years. I'm sure his ways have definitely... Like, she's his apprentice. Yeah, she's a magician, but he's probably been like, teaching her how to do this kind of stuff and training her up, just like he's kind of working with Apollo on that right now. Clarify 1 point for me if you would, Hair Forehead. What now? Just like me, I got a new one, but I imagine and it will look amazing. I'm excited. That's another reason to play the, like, Great Chronicles game. It's just to see, okay, the most recent game they did, where were they at? Like a benchmark. Since we've seen the oldest of the old, which, let's be real, even compared to this, the first Ace Attorney is a little bit rougher on the edges in some ways. Just a little bit stiffer, just not as dynamic. I know it's gonna be a really big jump in the next couple games now. And then I really want to see what Great Chronicles looks like, so that gives me an idea of what we could maybe expect for the games after that if we ever get to that point. See, are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, how many assassins have we dealt with? Could he be a member of the rival clan? The rival family? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as a real killer. No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so. We have friends? Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Did I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Accused of another crime. I don't think Wesley Stickler's a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Hair Forehead. I fear the fellows used to elucidate Hair Stickler's silence. Mr. Judge, did you say you were accusing the witness just now? For a crime other than murder? Your reason? The court's all ears. I think I know he's guilty of something. But what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice.
Take that!
Did it work? Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences. Something else to say, Mr. Justice? One more chance, please? I know he's guilty of something. I'm gonna save. I want to try the other panties.
Take that!
Oh yeah, the other panty. The evidence is this. What is it? That both panties should have worked. Is that women's underwear? Hey, those are mine. There's his Twitch. Part of me thinks the Canva release all these HD ports because they're working on a new game. That would be really cool. And don't look at me like that! I will say, compared to some other video game companies, at least Capcom is kind of smart. They at least seem to understand more or less what the people want to a degree. So here's hoping. Like, it seems like they're getting on kind of a regular schedule with some of the releases. They're not taking, you know, 10, 12, 15 years. Same thing with something like RGG or Remedy. They're all, like, at least relatively active and trying to put out games that they think customers will like. And, you know, not just doing a raw, like, remaster cash grab. Like, the Code Veronica, you know it's gonna be a full thing. It's gonna be a full they're not just doing a little, like, money grab with it. They know what to do. They know how to get people to get excited about their games. So they're like, okay, yeah, bet we can make that. And they're just working up a blueprint. It's like, if you treat the older games kind of like rough drafts, they're like, oh my gosh, now we can just write the final draft and we're done. You know, they know how to get that excitement going while also still releasing new games, too. Mr. Stickler, well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems. By what? On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she chases, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Meritacus clinic garage. Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please, hear me out! That's not what it looks like! Order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems! Oh, we got him. Oh, he keeps going. It's going to flip. So are you to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lack the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name is originally written IV 6? No, 4. That's 4. Yeah, that's 4. I stands for intelligent. V stands for valiant. See? Your point? I'm not done. Now I have a major in the science department. And what does science teach us if not curiosity? Yes, we have the IVU. No challenge is too daunting and no greater challenge to science on a mystery. It is incredibly unserious, while still somehow having a lot of very serious background topics. You know, like corrupt legal systems, or murder plots. Lots of things go, corrupt politicians. But then, panties. Because you're talking about girls' panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the known, or the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. The moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. Tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First, there was a tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. Her gimmicks are so weird. I just don't understand. Broom for a pair of panties. Him hawks the berry falls of fist. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole the girl's panties to understand a magic trick? To say panties, but they are much more than that. For me, they are an object of serious study. What has been a recent rash of panty snatching in the area? Were they all you? I'm sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought, maybe this be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even the night as she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy and perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet, what was I? For once again, the lacy-hearted pair of truth slipped through my fingers and... Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. You refer to our witness's other lie. Yes. These witnesses claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north. Indeed. But anyone care to explain why he lied about that? You may guess, hair, forehead. Me? Did I hear you correctly? You not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Other panties? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo? There is something about the way the diagram is arranged now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, wasn't there a... Oh, all thanks to the award speech. Or a grind back speech flows into a pro panty statues. Is there a problem here? Why am I so attacked right now? Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show the witness lied about his location? Yes. Panties. The evidence that showed why he lied was this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, hair, forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in the trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't! Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So, these panties are your handiwork as well. That night, I had been chased, hounded into a Maritakis clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while. When I abandoned the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl worked, I went towards the south entrance, where I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know those bloopers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home. When I stumbled upon a murder of Dr. Maracus, I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers? Yes. It was a severe blow of the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating if disturbing tale. So wait, how does that bring him back to the Maracus Clinic entrance? I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close. I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. And the defendant, Waki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kitaki has a clear motive. True. That is hard to, I guess, unravel. Indeed, the defendant, Waki Kitaki, is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else at the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of a wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. Court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby! No problem. Very well, this brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Nice. You know how many crazy cases come through this courtroom? I'm shocked they don't sell concessions in the gallery. Oh my god, could you imagine when, like, someone, like, lies and everyone just starts throwing popcorn at them? Like, boo! Liars! Give us the truth! Give them the chair! You know, like, really start getting into it. Maybe they start selling drinks. I'm surprised that judge hasn't retired. What a train wreck that was! I'm glad we made it up the trial alive. Really? I had fun. Waki made it through the day, too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come by, Polly. I like her little bounce. That's so cute. Right? Isn't that so sweet? I like how her hair and the little bow and the cape all move. When this gets pelted by a hot dog, no bun or anything, right? They just threw the dog right from the bun. Maybe it had like ketchup and mustard on it still and just like slaps into you. Full dog. I like the little ka-ching sound too. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Mr. Hat! I mean, I can't believe he left Mr. Garrison to work with a 15-year-old girl. Mr. Hat! Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. That's enough about him. Hello? Ah, Miss Talia. Thank you for the trial. Went well. Mr. Hat's come far. Mr. Hat's such a little bitch. All right. No problem. No problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Ow, way to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Marriage? Are you sure I'm marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart. Aw, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Waki first meet anyway? Good question. Sally doesn't look like the type to have a gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Old job? Oh, an office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? A judge has seen Miles Edwards in his prime, Francisca whipping people, and whipping him, a fake defense attorney, a jazzy coffee expert said coffee at the defense's face, and now a rock star. You know, he's also seen a little girl turn into like the biggest breasted woman in the blink of an eye and then turn back too. Don't forget about that. We can't forget about that element either. And any number of like attacks in the courthouse, plots, weapons. He has seen it all. And got roasted for it too. People are mean to the judge, which pretty fair, but he could still throw you away for contempt, so maybe don't do that. Did you know the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer assets to a normal company. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains the apron? I can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. He sees at the age when boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kitaki family's been making a killing recently. Okay, not the way I would have put it. Milwaukee said it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Oh, a generation gap. Which is funny because the dad's trying to not be a gangster, and the kid is. They've even got the ever-classic, what about the family business thing going on? Music's the father worried about the tradition. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand that he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maratkis. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. Then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I go in there, get another doc to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Waki has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake, but it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe he's trying to pay the the clinic! I should be getting home now. Waki's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Paul, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright. I believe in you. No, definitely not, but it's early. We have 2 other games after this as well. We try the detention center. Looks like Waki's out for questioning. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other? Oh, you mean the panty snatcher. Leslie Stickler, so they arrested him too? Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this. He is a valuable witness. He's a bit precious, I'll give him that. Please, keep this brief, if you would. I'm quite busy. In prison. I need to finish this paper. Ooh, it's you! Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well. As long as they're few, nothing would make me happier. Believe me. Panty Snatcher. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night. I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it is my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick of my panties, right? You're here too? Oh, great Trucy, teach me. I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice. Apollo, help. I don't know, I think you'd make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. What did you really see? Can you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? It would hardly difference from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this, I'm quite certain. He's pointing a pistol or something like that at the victim. Well, the way he's holding it seems like he's holding it kind of down, where you would hold a knife. Although, realistically, if you want to get the most force, you gotta like hold it here and then ram him. But like he's holding it down. You wouldn't hold a gun that way. You'd hold it like with more of a confident stance. If he's not going to escape the noodle stand very easily, you hold it with a confident stance. See, that's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen." And the next moment, a shot was fired. Okay, a shot was fired. This is all true, really? I think there was a fourth person there. If we're thinking like our man Phoenix Wright, the only logical explanation for where the shot came from and why the gun was wiped has to be that there was a fourth person. My panties are- we gotta think about that, right? We gotta think about that possibility. My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? I can't think of anything he'd want to hide more than a panty snatching true. Sounds like Walkie was at the scene of the crime. After all, it sounds like... I wish it weren't so. He walks in, says something, right? That's what he does. He says something. Let's see, where did he say it specifically? Stop, you two. Let's resolve this like gentlemen. Now, I'm not exactly sure where in a diagram this would be, because if they did turn his head, that kind of changes things. Maybe across the river then. Right, let's say there was a fourth person, and he would have had to run from the Kitaki side then. Now I'm confused. Which side did he run in from? Because if he did say something... okay, if he came in from the Maracas side, right? He comes in from that side, he's able to throw his panties away, he shouts, they turn to look at him, or the victim turns to look at him, so it would be someone behind him? If the victim and the killer are in the same spot, and he's now in the north, that means someone further north would have been the shooter, forcing the walkie-talkie to drop his knife startled and run. And then he drops the panties and he goes to the payphone, and then someone left in the park alone because the other two people scattered from the gunshot is able to wipe the gun and do anything else he needs to the body in, let's say, the 10 minutes that he was away from the park before the police got there. Theoretically. I don't really think I have anything I can show him. Okay, so this, I'm gonna just see if it does something. That's it! The mystery! The unanswerable riddle! Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties. What? How is that possible? It just takes practice, that's all. Then you must teach me. You must. To think I could produce a pencil, an eraser, a textbook, and a lunch. All from a pair of panties. My life would be complete. He's serious, isn't he? Okay, I think that's all we got. I don't think we're gonna get much else out of him currently unless we get some more evidence. We need to go to Eldon's house. Hey, it's Mr. Eldon! Oh, Mr. Eldon! We found your noodle. Oh, it's a crime scene, so we can't have it. What's wrong? So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here to thank you. Ah! And I still haven't gotten paid. But now it's a crime scene and they want me to have it back! That's why I'm here. I got no other place to go. Ah, see. How could a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy doll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell ya. Can't even cook an honest noodle. Yeah, you hit that thing, dog. He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Miraculous? It's him. It's gotta be him. It's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. I mean to never eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. It's gotta be him. Well, we gotta check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me. Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same officer who was standing out by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But what part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. Oh, we gotta go back to the park. No harm in asking. No gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. We need to go back to the mansion. This guy in assault reminds me of the story of once when I went to go get funnel cake from somewhere and they confused sugar with salt. Ooh. Okay, how bad was it? Well, I know they have a lot of sugar, but was it like you take a bite and it's immediately so salty you feel sick? Or was it just like, oh, this is salted, this is like, what was the experience like? Oh, yeah, she's back. Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yo, Little Plum, what's up? I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Trucy. I hear you treat my bloomers. Well, I was just doing... Ah, man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes. Sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. He is. I'll deal with you later. See, he's still got more of a teenage energy, I feel like, than Phoenix had. Like, Phoenix was an adult. Not that he was mature, but he was definitely an adult. Apollo feels a bit on the younger side. Definitely more like, I could imagine him being 18. Not that he is, he's 22. But oh, he's got that younger energy to him. It was covered in salt, it tastes extremely gross. I complained, but they never got back with me too. So wait, did they not give you a new one? Because you went to get it from somewhere, meaning there was a location. You didn't order it online somehow. Did you get your money back, or did you at least get another one? And how do you confuse salt with sugar? Like, that would be labeled in a good establishment. And if it was just the dusting, that wouldn't... They dusted with powder sugar. And if it was in the thing, like, dog, are you not labeling your spices here? Just sad. But enough about bloomers. What about you, son? Walkie? I mean, yeah, I guess salt and sugar kind of look similar. Like, salt is definitely a lot more granular. Sugar is softer. Sugar is, like, really soft. It's like a fine sand. Salt is more like a slightly rougher, coarser texture. And it's a little bit powderier. Sugars has more moisture to it. Clear. Yes. Yes, ma'am. That's why I kind of was hoping to avoid coming back here. And powdered sugar is just a more refined sugar. They just grind it more, so it's more powdered. about these. Hey, my bloomers! Thanks for that. I owe you one. I thought you might like them back, so... oh, no. Why don't you keep them as a souvenir? Oh, no, I couldn't really. Thanks for the offer, but I could use those in my Magic Panties act. I'll pull shivs and beasts of godfathers out of them. Right, now your props are going from bland to dangerous. But right, yeah, I mean... I don't know. I wouldn't mind keeping them. That is kind of funny. Like, can you imagine explaining, like, oh, these are my trial souvenirs. Sometimes people let me keep stuff. Here's what I've been able to keep. And it's just like, oh, this is a Yakuza boss's wife's panties. Wait, would that be kind of funny? Let's see, Walkie. He's really everything except a boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster dude. The life does have an appeal for that age. Particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot at his turf war half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Walkie. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone! What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I would know, I'm his mom. Words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Walkie's father? Hey, they didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? See the case. It's true. One of our pistols is missing. Ooh. The murder weapon was from this mansion. We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie could have taken it. Well, who's to say a certain fiance didn't pull one of those little guns? I mean, you never know. It could be Alita. Maybe she came for us to save Walkie, but she's gonna get God herself. I see. So the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. She doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah, Walkie's fiance. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that little plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Walkie brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see that. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough. But you know... Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long. You start to only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. I wonder what that problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of the female intuition. The boss may act tough, but the boy means the world to him. But Walkie seems, well... It seems like he's against his father's position? It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Yeah, because they're moving to straight business. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? Kind of interesting that Yakuza, or that this game kind of beat Yakuza in the whole, like, disestablishing the mob kind of thing, or, like, tearing down the gangster lifestyle. Like, they have a whole plotline about it here in particular. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. Is it to get a surgery from a reputable doctor to save their son, mayhaps? I mean, that's what I would think. This pistol belongs to the Kataki family, is that correct? It's one of the pieces we keep around. That is, we used to keep around. They're all gone now. Oh? Police came by yesterday and took everything. Everything but my broom. Do you think you should have given them that too? You kidding? Can't clean up very well without a broom. She doesn't know about her son's checkup report? Are you stupid? Can you tell me if this is the knife that belongs to Walkie? Oh, that's his knife, alright. Bought it for him for his birthday. Wow, that's a pretty hardcore present. I remember falling asleep with it clutched in his arms. Oh, I know the feeling. I bet he was just as happy as I was with my plastic spaghetti. Okay, let's... wait. Okay, so she doesn't understand my attorney's badge. Can we grab this slipper out of the trash can now? This trash can, this is where we found the mirror. I guess that's why they don't let you replace it after you figure out the connection, so that you don't accidentally go into court without the side view mirror, potentially. See, this trash can, this is where we found the mirror. And think of it, wasn't there something else in there? Something near the bottom? Look at the paint on these. That means these must be, this was ended up in here right after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up. Why couldn't we do this yesterday? I feel such a rage in my life. Let's try this again. Wait, my hair is a little flat. There, perfect. We have to go talk to the police. Police car is parked in front of the Mirac Kids Clinic. It's empty. The police must be inside investigating. What if I move? Let me go back into the garage. Okay, nothing. I just wanted to see. Interesting that let me keep going here. Back out. Okay, so not the sandals. Should we look at the sandals again? Because we already know that there's sleeve. Let's try back at the mansion. Can we examine you? The park crime scene is open to the public. Police officer on guard by the gate is yawning. Hey, he noticed me standing and snapped his mouth shut. Too late, Mr. Officer, I saw you. They said that we needed something to connect the park with the clinic. Three shots for the price of one bargain. I think this is a banner for some campaign. 3 shots for the price of 1. Somehow I don't see people lining up for that. Guess we'll talk to him. The stand. For generations, it served up the very best noodles an Eldon could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand. It's a history, I tell you. Watch what you say or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I don't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pop, was that it? Good memory, Trixie doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. So does he not have a son to pass it down to? Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldon, I don't mean to pry. But what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Old noodle, let old noodles lie. That's what I say. I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. Now I don't even have that. Mr. Eldon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and Mr. Maratis? Huh? I couldn't help but to sense enmity there. Enmity? I hate him. Or hated. He acted like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor in that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob. You mean the Kataki family? They've always had one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kataki family a good deal. Deal? Every 5th operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no, that's illegal. But it's got him in good with his family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town. Well, I think doctors can write off procedures when they so choose. Like, they don't have to charge. Like, it's one of those things where you just don't have to charge them. Just like any business. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark. Especially if it's just his business. It's not illegal not to charge someone a service. Up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Mr. Eldon, or should I say Dr. Eldon? Hey, figured it out, did you? That's right, I was a doctor, a surgeon, until the year before last. So, Maractus was your rival? You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, why, they're just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions, hate them! Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good good tasty spoonful. He's that's what he is, an onion boy, that's what I call him. So you weren't exactly friends. Me and Pal Maractus, ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's faces. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me, just blow right past us so much as a howdy. I see. That's right, I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. And that no good onion boy comes along. Well, Trusy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes? Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. Just think of me if you need something, Trusy doll. Right, thanks, Mr. Eldon. That's my hip cracking, jeez. Guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Can we still not go in? Oh! Wait, no, damn it! I went to ask him about a doctor thing. And... what else can I show him? Autopsy report? Right, those were medical. Right, there's nothing else I can really show him that would make any sense. But it looks like there's one more thing. They usually give you about 4. Not all the time. Can we examine anything? Can we examine his stuff? I mean, that blue tarp is a little suspicious. The blue tarp Mr. Eldon used to cover his noodle stand. Broad of its purpose, it blows in the wind, alone. There's a handwritten sign here, save the light. It's hard to make out the sign in the shade from the clinic next door. An oil drum for quenching rainwater. Ugh, a flock of crows just flew over and that's gross. The rain was uncanny. Almost as if they've been practicing here for a long time. I guess we could try the detention center again. I feel like the garage has nothing left. We could try the clinic, the other clinic. Damn. Barren. Okay, detention center again. If there's nothing at the detention center... Oh! I was gonna say, then we just have to figure something out. I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie-Kataki's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great, finally. What's up, my little imposter? Oh, what did you call me? Dism is you. Sorry, G. Thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a clank thing, you wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster? Like poster girl, alright? You're going to drop part of it. Why not drop the pasta or just call me girl? Because she's much more than that. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. Fallen angel. So what can I do for you? Fallen angel is very specific. You don't look super chipper today, Waki. Worried about your heart condition, maybe? That was the wackest thing of all. All of the G's lined up taking eye exams and all that. Better die young than fade away, bazoy. A relief to hear that. Oh, what's the relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? The bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man's fight to protect what's valuable to him, you know? You know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you get a leader for me. You're my lawyer, ain't you? Lawyer, not gopher. Your fiancé. So I heard you're to be married next month? Straight up, we pour the nuptial 40 out of the stoop. Lita, oh snapple cakes. She's so fine. He smit with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Talia, but she was very vague. Oh, well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past. She knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there are things worth protecting out there, you feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that all the way. So both of them are mum about their past. What are they hiding? Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Pal Maractus? There's something you should know. We Katakis have what you might call a feud with the Rivals family. It's about 6 months back. I got onto Rivals' turf, packing a knife, right? And you were shot. Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart. But my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I survived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kataki family, you know that? So you were taken to the Maractus clinic then? You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know? I hate to be in this doctor's shoes. Mr. Kataki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you... it was never removed? And it's still threatening his life? That doctor, he did it on purpose! Rivals paid him off, I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. Life and family's a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up to my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Is that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better live fast and die young for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard. Then everyone will know what time it is. That's right. OG time. Time. OG time all the time. Represent. Paul, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. Oh, let's see. He's interested in Alita. Bought these weapons, the pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I stuck them out that night. So the killer, Mr. Stickler... Oh. Is it dying? I wonder why it snapped like that. It says 90%. Weird. So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw the night was. I guess it was me. I was there after all. Ugh, we're finished. Yo, Waki. You think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. night of the crime. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet and bye-bye heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured to give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that, yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? You value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am, and that's saying something. Hey, she's not that whacked. But I was serious. Truth is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. How so? You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, and I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? See, again, they're like leading. It's a leading statement. Oh, a fourth person was there that night. Just like with Fina, if 3 doesn't make sense, maybe 4 does. But who is the 4th? Let's see, then I guess it probably was me who did him in. Okay, let's see. I guess try going back to the clinic. Or maybe they're just not gonna let us in the clinic at all. It's gotta be something with Walkie. Like, there's something somewhere that I just need a little bit more with. Okay, so we referenced the night. What about the underwear? No, he doesn't care about his mom's underwear. Yeah, okay, so either the knife or the gun say about the same thing. We got the new piece of data. Doesn't have much for the checkup report. Okay, I really don't think there's that much more to show him here. So let's check some places we haven't checked in a while. I don't think anyone's gonna be at the clinic. Yeah, I figured. But good to check. Maybe back to the mansion? Oh? For Alita? Look at that crowd over there by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just— oh! Gavin? Oh my god, it's hair! Hey! Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't hair, forehead. Mona! Frau Mona! Prosecutor Gavin! Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool! Bust the screens. New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them. They love it. Oh, he's so cute! They're so excited, it doesn't matter who waves at them. See? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home. Then my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break from just that. Ah, it's my fault. I think I'm using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Ah, machines, tell me, share my angst hair forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood, too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. Oh my god, there he goes. Dog, if I met a celebrity I really liked as like a celebrity, I think I would pass out. Right, you always want to think like, oh, would I be trying to be cool? Would I try to be like witty or funny or build up? No, I'd probably pass out. And I would just hope that anyone taking the picture would make it like the one meme where the guy's like doing the peace signs on the grave. Just do that to my body, like with my phone. Just throw it at me. I'll figure it out later. that would be fine. Forecast for the park today: gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Hey, will this connect us to the clinic? Huh? Does something about this scene look different to you? The tarps are gone. Blue tarps are gone. Maybe this is it. Oh, the little footprint. I see you. Look over there. The white frock detective from yesterday seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there! We're going to talk about something behind their back. Do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. Miserable. I just got a new kit, and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles through that glamorous fop. Glamorous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? Wouldn't you be though? Like if you saw like a hot prosecutor guy that was also like a rock star or really famous, wouldn't it be like, oh my gosh, that's so cool? Of course you would be. When he walks, his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. He said with a straight face. Speaking of distracting. Well, I guess I'll just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. I'm actually trying out some sort of new forensic technique. Well, first things first. I'm not gonna go to this directly. The tarps that were here yesterday are gone. I wonder where Detective Sky put them out. Yeah, the only thing they were covering is the ground. Oh, you know, I think I see something there. A print. A print? Poor Mr. Eldon. His dad's been here since this whole thing started. It almost looks like, it looks at home here in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children. I think the owner would disagree. No clues here. Flip the leaf! Detective Sky. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Ah, well... He helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now? Well, I failed the test! She failed? Emma Sky? But you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. My heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. I'm going to test it here before the forensics team arrives. She failed? Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. The glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right? The prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Oh, she likes Edgeworth. I see. I mean, that makes sense. They kind of like were together. Less glamorous and more simmerous, you know? I know what she's talking about. No, actually, I don't. Even Francisco. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge! What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. And investigate. It's better you learn it for yourself anyway. Bitch. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. Splurged? You mean it wasn't police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue? This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means the footprints were left. Oh. Does that have anything to do with the blue tarps? Right. The ground was muddy, so I had to protect it. I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty snatching student witness, for instance? Ah, so with that kit. Right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of in opposite teams and all. Ha, Pshaw, you're friends! And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. Could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go? Try. Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. You know, what are you licking? What are you doing? Hi, baby. Come here. Come here, baby. Oh, you're so little. I know. Come here. There you go. Oh, sweet angel. Alright, allow me to explain. One moment. She's reading the instructions for her kit. Why does this not fill me with confidence? Sweet baby. First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. But which shoe print should we start with? We're going to verify the defendant's account. There's the place to start. Shoe prints prepare to be examined. This is so exciting! Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into this print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press A when you want to pour the plaster. Like this. That doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Not bad, you're handier at that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster till it turns white. Right. I say to blast it with the dryer. There, give it a shot. Can I overcook this? Yeah, you just gotta hold it. These are a lot more involved mini-games. It's like it's hard and nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Pull another roller, tighten out with A, and roll up and down. Keep going until you get enough ink on there for a good print. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Let's see if we got a match. Wait, I like that Gavin's RG is just like his necklace. He must get those custom made. Analyze. He must be wearing a sports shoe. Comparison complete. So the shoe print belongs to Waki Kataki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case with science. Well, that certainly brightened her mood. How do I let her know I wanted a print? Footprint analysis, I guess this. Touch of sky. Mind if we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I'd say. I guess we'll just do this one next. There we go. Next we have to dry it. Because yeah, you might as well do all of them. And there. Take this print out of the mold. Yes, it's a good one. Next to the ink. This would be a really annoying print. Why is it a giant heel? Alright, now that we're waiting for, let's take our print. This does look like a student's print, especially a student like him. Let's see if we get a match. You know, that looks like a match to me. Comparison complete. These shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Another shoe print. I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. And pick which print you want to analyze. Okay, the last print, the most important print here. Good enough. We got the important bits. Good, good, good. I wonder if it's gonna match the sandal. It looks very flat on the bottom. Like a sandal, like a slipper would. Leaf. Huh. That's a funny shoe print. Oh yeah, it is. Is that even a shoe? It's strange, so smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on our list. A mysterious print. They say the Miraculous Clinic. Hey! What? This slipper, look! Right there! I think I see a toe mark. For fingerprinting! Toe mark, you think we can get a print off that? Sure. Toes have prints just like fingers do, you know? They do. This little clue might be a gold mine. Oh, there's one problem. The police station doesn't keep a record of the toe prints. So we won't know whose that is. I guess that could be too much hope. Well, if we can find someone to connect it to, we can get their prints and test. Still, yeah, if we can find someone to accuse with the most evidence we have so far, then we can, I guess, get the data later. Still, it might be useful somehow. Exactly. Let's analyze it. Well, first... That's hard to pick. Could this be a print? I wonder if there's a finger. Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo. But we can analyze this just like the regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Dust for prints. This is incredibly minigame heavy so far. At least way more so than some other segments of it. I mean, I guess the Miles Edgeworth stuff was technically incredibly minigamey because of the investigation the way the investigations were set up was kind of minigamey. But this one in particular has a lot of little minigames. I wonder if we're gonna get more. It's only the first case. Got the print. Hey, it worked! That looks like a big toe, maybe. Well, I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait. The detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Ah, good point. Maybe we should ask her? Get some expert advice? I guess so. Not sure she qualifies as an expert. Yeah, she somehow failed the test. Mystery print. Mystery medley! This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though. That's certain. Still, you have to wonder what's doing here. It's right next to the Eldon's noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, you! Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print. This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Show evidence. Pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have our culprit right here.
Take that!
Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What'd slippers be doing out here? Look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... See? Right there. Hey! The spot is shaped like a leaf! The leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slippers stepped in paint. Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The miraculous clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic! Wait, that means... that someone from the clinic was involved? Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky, we have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the miraculous clinic? Police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. This is proof. I actually able to do something for you, yes. Really? Well, you did my work for me with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. For babies? Oh my gosh. Wow, they came sailing in. Hi, Medley. Okay, wait. You can do it, you're big. Oh, she's so- wait, okay, that was not what I wanted her to do, but she kind of got it. Oh, sweet girl. She made sure to lick every bit of dust off my fingers, too. How kind. You're such a sweet girl. I know. Thank you. Okay, here you go, Jeannie. That's for good puppies. Gotta get all the dust off my hands. There you go. You like your little Cheeto dust neck, don't you, puppy? Don't you, puppy? That's good, puppy. Here, I'll give you this. And I'll give you this. Since the kitties didn't want to come, puppies get a little extra. And the dust. That's all though. Okay. Man, she's just like Fenris, immediately gone. So cruel. Right, Miraculous Clinic. Here comes justice. At least I have a beautiful Janie for a couple minutes. June 16th, Eldon's house. Ah, you two again. When will you learn? Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look at what we have. What is this, Detective Sky? Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin, today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's head at Apollo. Move, there we go. It should be our last spot. I don't think we'll go anywhere else. This is exciting. Look at all the bowls! And the shoes. Shoes like a 21-year-old lady would wear. What kind of an at-home sort of place is this? Place has a connection to the murder and the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front wasn't so sure. 3 shots for the price of 1. I mean, hey, that is a good deal. If you really want to load up. Beyond it being where the victim lived, looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Let's get cracking, Medley. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, there you are. You're such a sweet girl. That's my sweet little sausage. Oh, good sausage. Let's see. Examine. It is all we can see. So there's a pot. No clues here. Are you sure? Look at all these bowls. They're the bowls from Elda Noodles. They're Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured out something, or we figured out something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldon must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. Critic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. A reminder, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal, but effective. Shoes. Hi, Jamie. There's a pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maracus? I think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in this case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why did they leave without their shoes? Better take a closer look at these, just in case. Let's check out this. These would be the slippers for the patients at the clinic. The same as the pair we found, of course. I think it's Alita. With a single pair missing from the rack here, too. And ours have paint on the bottoms, which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right? The paint's from the hit and run, after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in a trash can? And what are they doing at the scene of a hit and run? Here, let's see. Look, the door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like open locks. It's kind of like a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Apollo! That sound! It came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Juicy. A break-in! They let through the window. Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch him now. That must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Okay, so they broke in. The window was ajar. This would be our burglar escape. Wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here? Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. It's a kind of expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? You don't mean burned out, Gee. Gee. No, our cat burglar must have dropped. Oh, she left too. They're cruel. Well, why is it standing up on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cord. Ah, there's a red splotch on the part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. I just saw behind him, that's gnarly. What are those? Well, it's covered with beakers. Eek, something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't. Oh, it's a goldfish. Oh, they're all fish. So many kinds. This is cruel. You shouldn't keep fish like this. I mean, maybe a couple shrimp, like really micro shrimp, but not like this. Especially a goldfish. Maybe if it's in the largest tank, and that tank looks barely to be maybe a 10 to 15 gallon. That's nothing. This guy's a horrible fish keeper. And the fish out front didn't look any better. One was a lobster, and one looked like almost a piranha. So it's maybe freshwater, maybe some saltwater. And that one looked maybe to be like a 30 gallon. That's crazy. Paradise had a sixth sense of humor. Unless they're fake. If they're fake, that's fine. This potted planet sees better days. It doesn't make sense either. What doesn't? Normally burglars are looking for valuables, right? That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar. So why look under a potted plant? Maybe they're looking for the key to the safe? I've heard of people putting like house keys under plants, but the key to a safe? Maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. This is getting nowhere fast. Books and papers scatter around the room. Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. Burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. Huh? The juice that spilled out of the cup. It's dry. So the mess wasn't our burglars just now. Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left. Oh, that's an interesting little clue. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. 79. Someone's already entered 2 numbers. Apollo. 79. Wait, do you think the burglar just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside the safe. Is anyone who can figure out the last 2 numbers? We know the first 2 is 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers? I wonder. Okay, we can get a footprint in this later. It runs from the lamp. It has a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left the stain. Wait, I know. Maybe it was left there by a red marker? Like they were trying to write their name and slipped? Then I would write their name on a lamp cord. I used to write my name on my magic ropes. The bulb was broken. It won't turn on. How is it broken? Don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Eek! Yeah, you fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. My finger! Ah! You're bleeding! Let me see that. Wait. Magic blood! Gotcha. Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about without my coworker injuring themselves on the evidence. Okay. Got it. Hey, Apollo, you think this is someone with very dirty feet? This would be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print off this. Let's try it out. Alright, I guess we'll try it out. 7, would it be something in one of the court documents? It wouldn't be the noodles. There's nothing on the gun. I'm trying to check everything we've just picked up and anything we have. Something in the court. They're making it seem like it's something I would have right now. Oh, it's the same! Coincidence! Crazy. Hey, it worked! That looks like a big toe, maybe. But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print, but is there such a thing as a list of shoe prints? Oh, good point. If there is, Super Sky didn't give it to us, which means we can't match this print. It seems like a good time to ask a detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Is there anything in the court record? Is it the time? No, that wouldn't make any sense. This was his... No such luck? I don't think so. That'd be a bit too lucky, don't you think? Well, I suppose. If only there was something that could finger which... Fingerprinting. Maybe that could finger which buttons have been pressed? Huh? Maybe there is a way after all. Okay, wait, I figured it out. I know what they want. That's just the thing. I have an idea. I knew it, Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is which buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are.
Take that!
Thank you, Phoenix, and thank you, Emma. When you press the buttons, you have to touch them. With your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So if you can find the buttons with fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. Miss Mona. Okay, below. So 2 and 5. You see the oily finger residue clearly. Like 7 and 9. There are glove marks and the burglar must have been wearing gloves. We might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe. Let's give it a shot. Okay. 7, 9, 5, 2. Code confirmed. Okay, there's literally 2 options. The bullet! It opened! The safe was open when the guy was shot! It looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullets sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of a safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished. Not surprising, given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. They're trying to retrieve the bullet to connect it to a gun. Let me steal whatever this is. This is like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray? Can't make out heads or tails of it. I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, it says patient. It says Waki Kataki. This is Waki, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be inside this safe? Let's see, the physician's signature says Palomaratkis. What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Talia. Alita Talia is Waki's fiancée. That one Ida too many, Apollo. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Well, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. That's why they're so cagey about it. Honestly, neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. So Alita Talia worked at the Maratkis clinic, and she had access to Waki Kataki's medical chart? You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who can help us decipher this? Oh, the little cat isn't a clue. Oh. I guess that's kind of all the information we can get out of here. Let's go back to the main clinic, and then we'll go back out. Basically we're done here. So we have to try to find Eldon. If he's not there... I know that face. It's the face of someone who made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Can we look at the medical report? Bullet lodged near heart, and then it's all jargon. Man, I think we could read it. But they just want us to find Eldon so that he'll read it for us. Can I check out? I can't even check out the x-ray. I want to look at it. I can kind of read x-rays. For the most part, I have like a general idea. You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, you'll have us analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Let's present these sandals. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Though we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is what? All you need is a sample of the same toe print. Off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. If the prints match, you know the same person wore both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? Got one right here. Got it, dog. I think I actually just might. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare the sample with another print?
Take that!
This pair of slippers, toe print and all. Oh, the print on these is nice and clear too. This makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course, hang on. Bingo! Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints and did the dusting. A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say, not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. Trucy, wait! What? This bullet was inside the safe, right? That means the police don't know about it yet. Oh, right. We can use this in the trial tomorrow. No, you could not! Okay, so yeah, no, we can't show this either. Oh, clever. Okay, yeah, now this one's a secret weapon. Well, yeah, we're just not gonna get anything. Maybe the lamp? Because that wasn't secret. Hey, could you get a look at this lamp? The bulb's broken. Right, strange, isn't it? Really? I break bulbs all the time! My desk is a mess and my lamp is always falling over. Not too bright, huh? Ouch. I still think it's kind of odd. I don't think we have anything else we can show her. What if we go back to Eldon's house? Right, where'd he go? What about the agency? No, I have an idea! Well, the time of the decision is upon us. Which one of our 2 jailbirds do we want to talk to? Excuse me. Both detainees are currently questioning to corroborate their accounts. Fuck! Mr. Stickler and Walkie, both of them? I pity the questionnaire. Guess we'll be back then. Son of a bitch. Wanted to sell him the shoes so badly. Let's see if Phoenix is in, I guess. Oh, maybe! Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? You want to know something? You have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please. I need to know. You surely didn't waste any time. Getting to the point. Hey, you respect that, right? This one sucks. 7 years ago. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. Vague. Case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if we hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news. I remember it. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 at the time. What is with these young-ass lawyers? 17 years old. I was still in high school. Here's the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know? I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? Maybe he was given forged evidence to bring him down? Right? Maybe they made it seem like maybe he found forged evidence and didn't realize it was planted for him to find and then revealed as forged and then blame him. Right? Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the foreign attorney himself? Forged attorney. How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. What about what happened to my first trial? Did you notice in today's trial, there was a single piece of forged evidence? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. Yeah, see, he did to Phoenix what happened to him, but he revealed it. He protected Phoenix. He's trying to show him, don't think that every piece of evidence is real. You have to question everything. Maybe the cops took him down. Maybe Phoenix was getting too many people off. Maybe he was too good of an attorney. They wanted weak defense attorneys. He had to go. He was in the way. Right? So he was given forged evidence that he believed was real. And that brought him down. Because it almost brought Apollo down in his first trial. He's trying to prime him for what's to come when he's not there to reveal the truth. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know, Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of the forgery for now. And I think Phoenix has been waiting all this time for someone who could uncover the truth and clear his name. That's why he's like training him up to be the lawyer he needs. He's basically sharpening a tool to clear himself because he can't. His credibility's gone. No one's gonna believe him. Any evidence he brings forward now will have scrutiny. But someone like Apollo, someone fresh, someone on that grind, someone willing to do the hard thing, like even put away his mentor. Yeah, they're too close. And it can't be, it has to be someone untainted by anything Phoenix Wright. I mean, I guess it's not now. But I mean, someone that maybe is fresh to the scene, right? And that's why Phoenix is trying to stay out of it as much as he can, so that his influence isn't noted. Present. Can we? I guess I'm just gonna start presenting stuff. Just in case. You never know. What'll get a reaction? Also, that was what led you to the guilty party. Yes, thanks to your ripping the mirror off the car, I was able to deduce the... Make a good point, Apollo. In fact, it could be said that I'm to thank for fighting the criminal. Thinking you out, Mr. Wright. Knock yourself out. Let's get back. Yeah, I guess maybe we don't have anything right now. Let's leave. I'm trying to find Eldon. Could he be back? No. I don't think there's anything else inside the clinic we need to worry about. We found everything here that was important to find. I need to find Eldon. Can we present her with anything? I don't think. We did all the good stuff. We haven't really found anything new. Maybe back to the detention center? Oh? Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back and Daddy's... Oh. You again! Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Ma'am, my old man, ma'am. Now I'm all in a funk, and it's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. It's a guilty verdict. Hey man, you won't see me bugging out 1 or 2 guilty charges. What if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience. You feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I've learned one thing today. It's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whacked. Disappointing, that's what he is. Heard he wants to leave the mob? Over my dead body? I spend my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. And now my old man wants to go sod? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. Sigh. Take it out of the clink. That's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail for my sake. Okay, the time has come to present. Walkie, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do! I was at a bottom for Miss Talia. Yeah, a birthday present. She got mad little feet, man. It's so cute. So these sandals are hers. Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibe? Oh, we have such new information. Huh? What's that? Some kind of x-ray? Wait. That's right, Walkie. It's yours. Hey, look. I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look here, in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Talia. Huh? You lawyers do your homework. So you met Miss Talia when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic, so? Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. About half a year ago, I was shot during a turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure, but they came in and got me and hauled me off to the docks. And the miraculous clinic? That's where I met her. My fallen angel. I've fallen! You mean Alita Talia? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say. The bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. They wrote a lot of dialogue for this character. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it's real quiet, like in the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. So, that was the proposal? You know what? No folk, look, right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done and we were out of there. See you later, bye. About the op. Yeah, it didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, you know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at the checkup? Yeah. That's what I knew the doctor had to pay. Figured I'd get the crap pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, did you ever have a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get health checkups. Guess he's getting older, I mean. Why'd he suddenly get the urge to get a health checkup? That's really interesting. I'm still trying to find Eldon. Yes! Mr. Eldon, we've been looking all over for you. Yes! What's the matter, Trixie doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. Yeah, doctor would still know. Sniffle. Mr. Eldon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Sniffle. Mr. Eldon. Or it's not like he wanted to give up being a doctor. He was kind of just run out of business. Mr. Eldon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why is it in silence, Mr. Eldon? I think you guys still read it. What's going on here? That's what we want to know. Chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Ah! Doctor mode. Well, to permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way, it's like he's a completely different person. Yes! Now we're getting to the juice! Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie feller's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, but about the only reason I can think of, it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet stung as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'd be some serious bleeding going on here. Millimeters? Not something your average doctor'd be eager to fiddle with. You mean... It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year tops. Milwaukee's operation was already a half a year ago. That's what I'm saying, you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial, he should be on an operating table. Great, just great. How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table. When he finds the bullet, that's despair right there, Trixie doll. Cold despair. Despair? But the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admit he could take it out. The The Katakis. You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Waki's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful! And which doctor would they take him to? Miraculous. He's got enough ties to them. He probably covered the truth of what happened. That's just terrible. He left Waki to die? There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting. Hungry. Compared to it, these gang turf wars are like kid games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same. Just like the corrupt legal system! You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldon? You could operate on Waki, couldn't you? Well, he's disbarred or malpracticed. Maybe he was just run out of business. If he wasn't malpracticed, he probably could legally, but you'd have to keep the license. It's the whole thing. I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even the world. So Waki, he's real lucky to be alive even now. No. There's one problem. Apollo? This chart. Look at the nurse section. Right? And especially an operation that you at least are physically not able to handle. Like, maybe a surgeon could theoretically figure out a way to do it, right? But he's not that surgeon. And he at least knows that much. That's right. This operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is, she knew. She knew about Waki's condition, guaranteed. Ah! Why didn't she ever tell him? Because he was a ticking time bomb. If she could marry him before he died, then the Katakis would have to take care of her. They'd be forced to. It'd be an honorable thing to do to take care of your dead son's wife. If she knew her patient was in serious danger... My streak is safe, let's go! Let's go! You missed the trial and the second investigation section. Our client is dead. Ish. I think she wanted to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking? Apollo? I don't know what she was thinking. What were you thinking, Alita Talia? That she could be a mafia queen! Obviously! Oh, Mr. Fenris. He's so tender. Nice. Save complete. And you know what's crazy? Once we finish this one, I believe that's halfway through, at least case-wise, the first game. Not sure how long the other cases will be. And the last case is always kind of long. But case-wise, yeah, halfway. This one only has 4 cases. See, this is it. The big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh, what time did you wake up? 3 a.m. It's only 2 hours, Apollo. Well, at least you have me. No. And the amazing Mr. Yeah, a lot of things have happened since you've been asleep. Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright! I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out early today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the endocrine pasta joint seem almost fun. Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. How about Little Plum? That Sherman tank of Mom? No. Guess again. That's too bad, you know. Speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. Bold. It's barely morning and you're already at it, Trucy. Oh, she says this a lot. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecutor's witness is? Alita Talia, your client's fiancé. I wonder if they really think of each other as father and daughter, or if it is an act for some reason. Because, I mean, it has been 7 years. She became his adoptive daughter when she was 8. I think depending on their relationship, that is enough time for her to maybe start calling him dad or being this familiar with him. And I mean, they do a lot of their own things, but they seem to like have a really strong relationship, if nothing else, in some capacity. But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Ah. I always get annoyed wearing bracelets, can't do it. Nothing's going on. Something's going down today. That much is clear. Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. It always comes back to the panties. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. This is such an awesome game, you know what I mean? It's just awesome. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kataki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up and it's a sold-out house. Very well, to recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, guilty of panty snatching, we did find out one thing for certain. That there were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Herr Judge. And today I'd like to do something a little new age. Let's look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside, the acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act, our poor defendant told all, you see, to his betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancée, Herr Judge. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well. You may show the lucky lady to the stand. And I guess they're fiancés. I know, like, I think that would count, though. You don't have to testify against your partner, depending on your relationship. You don't have to incriminate them. So she's choosing to be on the stand. Your name and occupation, Fräulein? Alita Talia, my occupation is future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded underwater. You're here today as a witness for the prosecution? To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Yes, you could, actually. Huh. Honestly, another admirable trait. Fräulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant Waki Kataki confessed his plans for murder? Yes. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Maracus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it. Well, he took a knife. So the pistol did belong to the Kataki family then. Yes, with regards to this, investigation is underway at the Kataki mansion. On charge of the possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifle markings. Rifle markings? Think of them as being a gun's fingerprints left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Waki's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. And you know, someone knew the code that they were typing in. She would know the code. Yeah, this is her. It's all her. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Maracus had lied, he flew into a rage. Teach him. Okay, she doesn't really have too many tells right now. So let's start pressing. That was the day of the murder, correct? Yes, everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Waki looked at his face went so pale. But of course, he just found out he had a bullet in his chest. So you were there at the time? Yes, poor Waki. When Waki found out that Dr. Maracus had lied, he flew into a rage. That must have been, quite frightening. He was furious. He ripped his report up to shreds. Incidentally, I requested another copy of the file as evidence. A bothersome chore, but I performed without complaint. So I ended up making a decision in my game. Oh, really now? A decision? What sort of decision? Lana. Hi, Lana. Waki's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute. Great, now he sounds like a psychopath. What about the knife? So, is it easy to take a pistol from the house? Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit access. Waki's a special case, being the next in line. Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah? Well, maybe he is a bit spoiled. I hear he's got an amazing present for his birthdays. Last year's a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone. Sounds like he has a taste for sweets and danger. A chocolate gravestone? Get up on trying to make one large continuous map where you have to like zoom in and out to see everything. It's too complicated and difficult. That does sound exhausting, so are you gonna do like block maps? Like how Final Fantasy does that, where there's maybe just the one map that you see? Okay, the point here being that Waki had access to a pistol. Mona!
Hold it!
Do we know what happened? What happened? Meaning the murder? I tried to stop him, I really did. Waki wouldn't listen. Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. The last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss.
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain? How?
Objection!
Ooh. Her forehead. You will refrain from badgering the forehead. I could bang his hand. That was cool. It was the defendant, Waki, was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah? It does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything in regard to this point? Could someone else have used the pistol? There was another. Based on your testimony, there is clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Are we gonna just raw accuse Talia? I think we have to, right?
Take that!
Of course, I mean, you, Miss Talia. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court you heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning.
Objection!
Yeah, so it's going to be region, so I said the region I sent you before is region 1, instead of being letting into the region 2, to a completely different section. That's nice, then you can make them look really distinct too. Like maybe one's a traditional European forest, and another is more of a swamp or a bayou, stuff like that. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? You notice something? Look at the shoes she's wearing. I heard of people doing strange things for love, but this does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. All for the romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure. But I think I would hesitate at murder. I hope you do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim? You might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness and Miss Talia and the victim.
Take that!
That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at the Maracas Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the name written on the chart. What? Miss Talia, what? Why is your name on this chart? Look at her slats. Single maps of F of 10. Every single map was suddenly just a straight fucking line. Some of them have curves, but until Mount Gazak near the end of the game, every map was just run forward. Yeah, it's basically Final Fantasy 13 with the last area, like Grand Pulse, being the big open area, and people still bitch about 13's maps, which is kind of insane. I don't remember 12's maps very well. Like, maybe some of them were kind of open, but they were mostly just, I guess maybe just giant circles. Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Talia? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Our warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at the clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Talia, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't now. Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? There's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy. You can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right? That's not true at all. Why? I embrace the ones I love, past, flaws, and all. There's no connection now. It doesn't fly in court of law. Yeah, there is a connection. Oh, there's my water. Does it fly? She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Katakis. You left your job at the Miraculous Clinic, true. You remain connected somehow. There you go, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Miraculous Clinic. Oh, we got her.
Take that!
These sandals were found in the Miraculous Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Ugh. Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fräulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you are unaware that toe leaves toe prints? A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was trying to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Walkie back on the straight and narrow. The square thinks you need to worry less about Walkie and more about yourself? Yeah, the only mazes was Luca and the Cloister of Trials. Yeah, that's not many mazes. See, it sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you were there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Miraculous Clinic that day? I really think if they remade Final Fantasy XIII as an action RPG, it would help. Like, yeah, the turn-based is cool, but I think some, like, a bit more action-y would go pretty well with the setup. And, now, allow me to, if I can play as anyone as a protagonist, allow me to swap mid-battle like 13-2 did. That would be awesome. That would be so awesome. That was such a good addition. In the first game where if you had your main character die, it was just over. It didn't swap. It should swap! It should swap! How hard would 10 be if I didn't grind at all? Just straight run from point to point? Ooh. I definitely don't think you could do jacked. You can't beat the game if you don't grind something. Because even I had to go grind for like, I think it was like 8 to 10 hours. Maybe a little less than that. According to the trailer, it doesn't. Ooh. It's not a good start, is it? But I mean, if they just... I think you do have to grind. I don't think you would be strong enough physically to take on Jekt from just point to point. I think you could get kind of far, but there would become a cap at some point. So yeah, I went to warn him after all. I knew Walkie had the pistol. Doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistake. Where else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I want to tell him to be careful, as an old friend. By mistake, you mean? The mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation? He was a timid small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know? That does make sense. And now we're getting closer to proving that she knew about the bullet in the chest. Speedrunners just kind of do that. They usually skip most of the fights in X. I wonder how they do it then. I got absolutely rocked. Maybe they just have a better setup or a more efficient setup. I have no idea. But I was getting decimated. See, but there is still one thing, which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We could assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home too. I mean, they're nice sandals. They're good-looking sandals. So why were these sandals left behind? I would wear those sandals. Like if I had a fancy little outfit I needed for an event. He pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Talia? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake? Actually, that's right. Impressed, Mr. Gavin? Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible condition, yeah, forehead? Oh, what the? No fair! He's filling the holes in her testimony. One world interests you? Okay, what are the worlds that were in the leak? Just some of them? What were all the worlds? I didn't see anything about a leak. Like, I guess theoretical leak. As long as it's not Little Mermaid, that's at least a start. Okay, quit in January. Or what time did you go to the clinic? I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think. And that was the first time you had contacted Dr. Maracus in half a year. Of course it was. So it puts her after the car accident, but before the murder. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with. So why did you go to the clinic that day? You went to warn him you knew Walkie had the pistol. So did you want Dr. Maracus to run away? Well, after I failed to stop Walkie, I thought that was the only other way to avoid the problem. Couldn't you have called, why did you go in person? I called several times that evening, but no one was in. The victim was busy driving home until 9 p.m. that night. Oh, we know who hit Phoenix then. So it was him. Gosh, what a scumbag. This was proven by this mirror yesterday. I guess I didn't make that connection. There's a lot happening here. I understand now. So I thought if I warned him, he would be sure to run away. And I mean, there was a whole section about panties. I just got really distracted. Knowing the doctor. Kakui Island, Lilo and Stitch. Okay, Atlantis, which crazy. Dunbrock, which, again, we need some of those new worlds like that energy. End of the Dead, Coco, Olympus. I guess Olympus is their only Coliseum location. I'm okay with that returning. Metroville, Incredibles, and then the one that's in Dunbrock. Yeah, how do you just put Scotland in just a Disney movie? How are you just in Scotland, of all places? I mean, I guess Hawaii, but Scotland? Are they gonna do like a Magic Forest Will-O-the-Wisp thing? And maybe, you know, some of the side characters are gonna turn into animals? The active malpractice on Walkie, correct? He had just told Walkie the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened. True, that operation was part of the whole affair. Oh, of course, if he told him, he might have been erased by the Katakis much earlier. A disturbing thought. There's also Kumandra. Oh, it's from Leia and the Last Dragon. That's the movie that had the insane amount of trailers, just a bomb hole. Ooh, Kumadra is not a really good addition. That's not a strong addition. I mean, I guess a lot of little kids like it. I'm surprised they're not going with the Frozen world again. I know they kind of touched on it in 3, but it was basically just the plot of Frozen as a movie musical edition. Like, it was a really shit world, actually. I think Frozen 2, with the coming up of Frozen 3, they could make a lot more interesting of a world. I saw some of the trailer of Frozen 3, but I didn't watch all of it. I got busy. I couldn't watch the whole thing. And I think there's stuff there. Kind of Halloween Town, but I guess that one's done. Right, it's more people our age. If they're trying to get any new IPs, it's just too old. I mean, again, Olympus makes sense because we need the Coliseum world, but I would have loved the Cars world. That would explain a racing location. So we know that the Maracus clan had ties to Katak's family. He probably couldn't have gone to the police, even if he wanted to. That's why I knew I had to warn him. That's what I've got. I'm not hiding any dark secrets. No dark secrets, eh? What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. She's hiding something, I know it. I must have some evidence that proves it, too. You're free to think whatever you like. I went to that clinic with only one thought in mind. Okay, I have a few ideas about where this could go. Let's press this last thing, because I didn't do that. But then you'd be betraying Walkie, wouldn't you? No, I did it for him, for us! She went to warn him so that her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime, y'all. I didn't want them to take my Walkie away. There's no way she went to the clinic. Okay, yeah, there we go. Something that's shown in the trailer too, the Keyblade Masters, Roxas, Zion, Axel, Ventus, Aqua, and Terra. And shouldn't Terra be coming back? Didn't he, like, disappear? I mean, Aqua too, but definitely Terra. Or some people want Zootopia. Now that would be a cool world. I love Zootopia 1. Zootopia 2 was fine. I feel like there wasn't really a wow factor in that movie for me. It was super, like, weird. The snake isn't even... I don't like the addition of the snake. The snake didn't do it for me. I mean, I guess I understand why it was a snake. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be like, oh, it's a reptile. The reptile... I don't know, a different reptile. I don't know what it was about the snake. He just pisses me off. Different reptile. There's so many other reptiles. A chameleon would have been cool, right? Something that can blend in, something sneaky. I don't know, snake. Yeah, I guess. Oh, whatever, man. Why else would I have gone? Let's save. And I want to try the bullets found in the safe.
Objection!
Okay, wait. If it's not the bullets, I want to try the shoes that also have her footprint.
Objection!
Okay, I'll take this hit, but that's just me. Okay, there must be something. I guess I was trying to contradict the dark secrets. She's not really giving much in the way of physicality. I'm trying to see if she twitches, like maybe she turns the ring. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. First day in half a year, I went to warn him. After all, I knew Walkie had the pistol. Doctor was too timid. Was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Maybe the contradiction is that he's timid? Well, there's nothing that really contradicts that. I never checked out this bullet. It's all mushed. That was one tough save. You know, it looks kind of yummy. Huh? Like ice cream. Mmm, caramel. You certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. Okay, not that. I feel like it's gotta be one of these last two. So she admits that she knew Walkie had the pistol. And she's... Could this be the contradiction? That she had gone to the safe, or gone to the clinic more than when she went in January? There's nothing that really connects her to that location besides on the day of the crime. Or my first time in half a year since I quit in January. And the sandals could have happened at the same time. Doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. That's true. Because it took the checkup report for the information to come out. Checkup by a different doctor. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I want to tell him to be careful as an old friend.
Objection!
Okay, I thought maybe the bullet would be it. But I can't take 2 hits, so we're gonna reload. I was hungry, I hit up my wings to eat, and now I'm sitting here feeling I'm not hungry at all. Appetites are so tricky. Mine is incredibly tricky. It's so frustrating. I think I've pressed on everything. Double check.
Hold it!
Too timid to admit his own mistake. The doctor was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Torn off the car that hit Mr. Wright, hits Fitz's car at Miraculous Clinic. Does the mirror contradict the timidity? I mean, running someone over and then doing a hit and run is, I would assume, a pretty timid mentality. Like you're too weak to accept the responsibility that you hit somebody. That's what I would guess.
Objection!
Okay, that's also wrong. I don't want to click through all that. Oh. Whoops. Okay, no, never mind. I guess I lost one anyway. Maybe the next time will be quicker then. Oh, no, wait. I saved it. I hate my dumb fingers sometimes. I just click through too fast and I don't think. Why else would I have gone?
Objection!
Oh, it was the report. This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Yeah? Why would this chart be in that safe? Miss Talia, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Mr. Marcus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad hair, doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Talia. The nurse who filled this chart was you, which means you knew about Walkie's failed operation. Interesting. You're in the same position as Dr. Maracus. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. The chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. I can sense it. In the bracelet! My bracelet's reacting. What is it, Apollo? Ow. Feel my bracelet tighten just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday. Like you said, when a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Eh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe? Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that. Seriously, I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Well, apparently you do. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak link somewhere in Miss Talia's testimony. We don't know what her nervous habit is. Well then, what do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo. Perceive. With your eyes, with your senses. It's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps keep me focused. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. There's no way she went to the clinic. Why would I go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart? Why would I go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart? Here again. Go to the clinic.
Gotcha!
Got him. I knew it. It's almost imperceptible. I'm gonna go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? Don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Talia. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, use your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. This whole area is so trippy. Why did they put this effect in the back? I feel sick. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Which means something happened quite recently. I need to make the chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. Miss Talia, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this.
Take that!
The dad could sense something. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Oh, nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself, because you were afraid. You knew that Walkie's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. Eek! Is she gonna pass out? That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady is lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the miraculous clinic, but her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. Taki's got a hold of this chart with her name. She'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Talia? You guessed it. Order! I did it. I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. Miss Talia? It's true. That chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told about Walkie and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us. This is clear. Yet, it is not clear that this is truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony, and we'll have a bit more cross-examination. Oh, I was so close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I word him and left.
Objection!
Got her. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office? I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squashed up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. This bullet was found in the miraculous clinic office. Something did happen. In that office, Miss Talia.
Objection!
Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic.
Objection!
But you didn't look at the safe. Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far. But there is a problem. How can you say the bullet was fired on that day?
Objection!
Weren't you the one who explained rifle markings to us? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. The marks of this bullet matched the murder weapon. Then that proves a firearm was discharged in the office on the day of the murder. Not bad, Hair Forehead. And the gun did fire 2 rounds. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. It probably got squashed with a lot of rifle markings from the impact, so let's see what they get. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifle markings on both bullets are identical. Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to stake their positions? The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in that office on that day, and at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe would contain the top-secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maracus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in the position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Talia. Order! Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Miss Talia knew about Waki Kataki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as the bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Katakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money, a fortune, if you will. Nefarious. So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on his fortune? You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh, me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Talia. Ugh, I don't like ugh. What's ugh? Oh, I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. I just consider Final Fantasy 12. That is true boredom, because Final Fantasy 12 is so painfully forgettable. If you really do choose to start it, I wish you the best of luck. Oh, did I tell you the bad news of my game? I don't think you did. See, I shot the doctor and me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in that park. Waki! Just cool down a second. You keep your hands off my Alita or I'll... T. He. Miss Talia? I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Waki, wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita? You're honestly like a breath of fresh air, Fräulein. Out of the 6 spaces I made before that I showed you, 4 of them didn't save. Luckily, it's just passed, so I can't be too upset. It's not like I made a fully decorated map, but it's still a bitch for making the proportions again. I'm so sorry. That is really unfortunate. I guess there's no auto-saving in it. Wouldn't that be nice if everything you did just auto-save and then you just undo and redo? But apparently that's not how that program works. Your honesty is like a breath of fresh air. There we go. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So the family fortune is what you're really after? That's right, I wanted the money. No way, that's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier, oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me? Accuse. Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. You could have fired it with this, into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but... what are you talking about? Trucy? You had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol, did I? Well, you could have taken Waki's. You think to have mentioned that? No. All I heard him say was, it was mine, I shot him.
Objection!
Oh, she's still trying to play this. It's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly the Fräulein wanted the chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh. You see? The chart wouldn't have been left in the safe. Ack! He's right. Miss Talia? Yes? It's clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth? Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. You forget. We've proven that you were at the Maritagas clinic on the day of the crime. Oh. Tired kitties. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted the chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And the brat was spotted in the park in the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Marcus was shot in the temple or not. Went back later? That chart was dangerous, you understand? I need to get rid of it. That's why I went that day. But you couldn't get to the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maracus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah! That was you? Apollo, that sound! It came from behind the store. Someone's in there. A break-in. They left through that window. So you were the burglar. That was you two? If only I had one more minute. But I could have opened the safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing, and brazen at that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. We need a little crime to avoid the big one, eh? Let's see. Oh.
Hold it!
Why that day? That brat was uncontrollable. He was ready to kill. And that would bring in the police. And that chart would become evidence. And I'd be hung out to dry. Sniffle. Well, it is evidence and you failed. But police didn't check the safe, did they? Well, they thought the crime scene was at the park. I'll make sure the responsible parties feel the heat. Such sloppiness won't be tolerated, y'all. I'm kind of thankful for the sloppiness myself, actually.
Hold it!
Later, when I heard what happened, well, I was too scared to do anything that day, so I waited until the day after, the 16th, was it? Of course, you and that meddling kid had to get in my way. Why did Dr. Maracus keep the chart around? It was pretty dangerous for him. He could have burned it. Because he's a coward. The chart was his insurance. Insurance? My signature on that chart, to be more specific. That made sure I couldn't betray him. Isn't that just smart, not cowardly?
Hold it!
But you could have stolen it. Could have? Is this some new definition of proof? We'll ask Walkie, he'll tell us.
Objection!
No, he won't. Let him write it, this is a cross-examination. You might want to keep your baseless theories to yourself. He's right, isn't he? The rat was spotted in the park. Moment of the crime.
Hold it!
I think it's gotta be this last one. The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot.
Objection!
But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Fickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. Mr. Fickler shouted from this location, the bullet wouldn't have hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast this morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can be only one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken.
Objection!
But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken.
Objection!
I like how they're just going at it now. Then why don't you show us, hair forehead? Show you what? Must I explain everything? Yes, you do need to. I want to know what you want. Very well, let me recap. If the witness panties guy was standing to the north, we have his footprint. Then where was the shooter standing? In what location did the shooter shoot the victim? But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I really laid out the facts for us. It is up to the one crossing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Lucky Kotaku standing at the killer mark, Leslie Stickler at the witness mark, and of course Pal Maracus was the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where are the killer be staying when they shot the victim? Oh, we got this. Someplace else? As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? A fourth person! It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? What if they were a bit more terrifying? This is an amazing character. Oh shit, he doubled it! Like so. Double penalty? Double penalty, what does it mean? Herr Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction. And he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is the witness Stickler's testimony. We believe that we know where he stood, and the victim turned where he shouted. There's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here.
Take that!
We believe you all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Talia. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. I wonder what the ploy here was. He shouted just as he told us his testimony. The victim turned to look at his direction. In which a shot was fired, the victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward the noodle stand. What was the play here? Order! So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? It's the only thing that makes sense. Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? So the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean that the victim, Dr. Maracus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along?
Objection!
There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place?
Objection!
Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in the stand? I've got it right here. Let's see what you got. I want to guess the bowl. We've had the bowl for a long time, and this feels right.
Take that!
Thoughts process. Okay, maybe it's not this. Heaven or hell? Yeah, this is not. Yeah, okay. I guess the proof would be the sandals then? If it's not the bowl, it's gotta be the sandals.
Take that!
Yep, Maracus Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in the trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. Urgh. Oh, and Miss Talia, your toe print was found on the left slipper. She got dirty feet, I'm telling you. She's dirty. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand.
Objection!
Will that be enough? Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith? Observe the diagram. A pathway runs straight next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path. You still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it is not the same stand and simply fell on the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing. Noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. There's no proof of a person to ride in there. You have a point. Can someone have hidden in the stand? Hollow. Oh, there's the bolt. I think I might have something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, something would have to be removed. Do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in the stand.
Take that!
This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldon Noodles noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. In the lobby of the Maracas Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic? Mr. Eldon was very clear about the bowls. Why didn't she grab her sandals at any point? Why is she such a dumb bitch? Well, I don't care who did it. Without the stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. If the bowls were removed, that night there was a space inside the noodle bowl stand. Space created at the Maracas Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there. Miss Alita Talia. Stop! What the why was she fucking around all day? How did she not go and clean up her mess at the clinic until earlier? She could have gotten in through the back. We've proven that this break-in was a real thing. How is she not trying to, like, break in as quietly as possible, under cover of night, take all that shit, toss it in the river, grab her shoes, grab what she should have acted way faster and way more aggressively. She's such a dumb bitch. I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than the spoiled brat's pickup lines. I'd like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. Witness 2 had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Mr. Maracas, or Dr. Maracas. More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale. And please pull us back down to Miss Reality, Miss Talia. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Maracas pulling that stand thing? And what was Alita Talia's doing inside of it? Let's see. Do we have... Besides the lamp, we have used all of our evidence. The lamp is the only weird thing that we haven't really had a reason for. Time to get to the bottom of this case. Talia's explanation. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maracas for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting this chart fall into Kitaki family hands. But Dr. Maracas didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. You knew about the botched operation, so you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him the brat got his health checkup report, and that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. Mona. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or it's over. Is this it? Is this really it? I'm so excited. I'm ready to see how this case ends, and if we get any more tidbits for the next case.
Hold it!
So you did go to steal that chart. I wonder if we're gonna have another one, like a part 2. Actually, we could maybe check. Oh, it does say the final cross-examination. One last rebuttal. Re-listening, I said I asked him for it. But if it was a man in good health, I don't see how she could have coerced him. Sure, it would have been possible without a pistol. But what if she did have a pistol? I'll admit I wanted the chart, that much is true. My reason was simple. I had no intention of ever letting the chart fall into Kitaki family hands. something would have put a damper on your wedding plans, I'd say. Not only that, if the Katakis had gotten that chart, I'd probably be with Dr. Maracas right now, pulling that great noodle stand in the sky. I see their witness was in the fix as well. Who would want to die pulling a noodle stand? When I die, I will be by disappearing mysteriously in the middle of a magic act. Could we be a little less morbid, please? Lucy, I needed that chart. But Dr. Maracas didn't understand. Why didn't he understand? He didn't understand? He wouldn't listen to the word I was saying. The moment he saw me, he started to tremble. Ah, I thought, what a sad excuse for a man. Please don't smile like that anymore. It's creepy. He's practically delusional. For some reason, he thought the Katakis had sent me. How to respond? Couldn't see a thing. It's up to you, Apollo. Can I foresee the truth? Here comes justice. I didn't do the last two. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maracas for the chart. That was ice cold. Could she have a second nervous twitch? Let's try this. Of ever letting that chart fall into the Taki family hands. Start perceiving this one. So I gave up and went home. Oh, all I did was perceive.
Gotcha!
Oh, we got him. All I did was talk to him. Liar! So there can be multiple tells. All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof. I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Talia. All I did was talk to him, you claim. You can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies! 2 dots! Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. Seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? Seems that the nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. Oh, does she have like a line? Was he trying to strangle her? Something happened between you and the victim in the Maracas clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened.
Take that!
It's gotta be the lamp. What's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken and there's a red splotch in the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Well, spit it out! This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple. Miss Alita Talia, please remove your neck scarf. Eek! Is that it? Did we get her? Nailed her to the wall?
Objection!
This is a trial to determine what happened in that park. Yeah, we seem to have a different, drifted off course.
Objection!
We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting, as soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my clothing. Miss Talia, afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No! I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Talia? Yeah! Your neck! That isn't what I think it is it? Something did happen that night at the Maracas Clinic. You need to get that sharp back, no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it. But wait! Looking at this lamp in the witness's neck, looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Maracas and he attacked you. That's what happened at the night of the Maracas Clinic. But how does the noodle cart come into play here? Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maracas. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's been seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin. What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see the chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I'll want some company. You. And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took the cord. Pal Maracas was deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. So you were the victim? And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed, and you claim I would then snuck into the noodle stand? But how could I? Is it the noodle guy? He put his own stand... Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened the night at the Maracas Clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility for events of that day, true. And if you're also a victim, day 3? This court will owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Talia. When did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her? I don't know what to think anymore, Paulo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Talia? I don't have much more evidence. Very well, this finishes the Crocus examination of this. Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock! I was gonna say, this felt weird. What? Those spikes in your head are softer than they look. Or do you have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin? Pal Maracas choked Alita Talia. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right. There's more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in the noodle stand? Alita Talia half dead. Dr. Maracas played the stand. And a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Oh, he was trying to dispose of the body because he thought she was dead. She was already wearing the slippers because she had gone to see him. So he didn't take her shoes off. She still had the gun on her. For some reason, he didn't take the gun. Maybe he threw it in there thinking she was out cold. He was going to dump the body, and she gained consciousness in the noodle stand right as the altercation was taking place, shot him, got out of there. We're not through with you just yet. I don't know how pink on her shoes. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin. I guess what could have happened is she got to the front of the Kitakis, saw the shoes, saw the paint, and knew she had to ditch the shoes. She could just wash her feet, threw them away, and went inside. Me? For that, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Waki saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maracus some of his own medicine. Miss Talia heard about that from Waki, so she went to the Maracus clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then, something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. Remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. What about Dr. Maracus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Talia. Perhaps he thought to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. In the state of his clinic, and seen at the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Hair Forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Mr. Maracus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Talia. What evidence might show that what he did next? He got the bowls out of the cart. Technically, I guess maybe they want me to say they pulled the body. Maybe either will work.
Take that!
As his next move, Dr. Maracus stole Guy Eldon's noodle stand. What, killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic foyer? Bowls that belonged inside the stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? The stand was in the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? Maybe because the stand was heavy? Or he wanted to put something on the stand in their place? Ah, wait, you don't mean I do. Dr. Maracus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Talia. My corpse? Dr. Maracus panicked. He thought he'd kill you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk, and he was going to the park because of the river! You're all crazy! Let's think about it. Logically, the doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Waki Kitaki? Are you looking at Apollo? I do like him a lot. I don't know, something about this energy. I like how fresh it is. I like how new it is. He does have like a very Phoenix energy, but I like how he feels a lot more amateurish. That's kind of fun. It'll be cool to watch him grow into his role. By the third game, it's going to be really interesting to kind of compare him to this game. And I'm excited to see how he builds up these new relationships and maybe turning Phoenix around, get a redemption arc going. See, what's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled rat made him do it. He made the doctor steal his stand. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? Apparently the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maracus is heading with the stand. Please show us on this diagram. So where exactly was the victim dragging the stand? Yeah. There, that's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body. You're just going to throw me into that river? Are you stupid? He didn't have any other options, Coraline. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. Victim pulling the stand, the defendant before him, and the insides of the stand, you, Miss Alita Talia. Irk. And then the announcement. Wesley Stickler of the panty snatching fame. But I like how they have to keep adding that in. Walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts, in that instant. I like how we're getting like a play-by-play too. That's really cool. Hey! Why'd you steal the gun? So I shot him? You're the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Miss Talia? Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job drinking up a story. To get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. You're so sure he's making it up. Give us another reason. Why would Dr. Marcus pulling the sand through the park? Oh, who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows where I speak of. Where of? What? Can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out Hair Forehead's errors? Maybe there really is something. I think the foreline speaks of Hair Doctor's car. His car? That's right. The Maracas Clinic had that big garage. In which sat a green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he could have just used his car, because it had been involved in a hit and run. The guy committed 2 crimes in 1 day. And so we find our victim without a probable cause to steal the stand. And our defense without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. What an excellent counter-argument, Fräulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Eh? Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. That night. The car that hit Mr. Wright was the green sports car. I guess I nearly forgot about it. Afterward, he drove it back to the garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car, Because it was missing a mirror. A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No, no! Maybe because something was stuffed in the tailpipe, it wouldn't turn over? Maybe he tried? Well, Mr. Justice? Wait, is it all gonna come back to panties? Is everything about this case going to come back to panties? But no, the phone would make sense. Never mind, I thought maybe. That would have been kind of funny to have it be that cyclical. Is there a grown... I guess maybe it could have. Like, maybe it wouldn't start? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything from him about exhausts. Everything I've learned? Mr. Justice, this contradiction cast doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. The car didn't run. I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Maracus couldn't use his car. Now you're making even less sense than usual. No, according to my information, Miss Talia, put 1 and 1 together, the explanation is simple. So simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. Shows proof why the car didn't run. It is gonna end with panties. It is! Let's see now. Panties again?! All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Another crime was committed that night of the murder. The theft of these panties, the latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maracus Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them. Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So, you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break from just that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. My, how interesting. Miss Talia and the doctor were struggling. The panty snatcher stuck in the Maracus garage. From that time until the time we find these, the car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Maracus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. I think we got it. I think we solved it! Well, Miss Talia? This wraps up doubts, that wraps up your doubts quite nicely, I think. So it does. Where? Where am I? So dark. Can't see. Cramped. The pain. My throat's burning. What's your problem? You, Doc. I know what you did. Ah! Walkie? You lied to me. So you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a taste of your own medicine. Wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked. But not how you think. It's not just me. No, oh, because he's gonna reveal Alita. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Cease this at once, you two. No, I think that's it. We got it. Well, all the evidence in this first real case seemed to be real. Funny, this isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. I definitely think the fourth case is going to have forged evidence. Because they keep building up to us having to figure out and reveal the forged evidence. Like, maybe we're in the middle of a court case. We think we have the smoking gun. Like, I don't know, the bullet, right? The smoking gun like a bullet. And we discover mid-case, the thing that hinges upon our whole argument is forged. I don't know how we find that out, but it's forged. And now we have to try to come at it from a whole different angle without our one piece of evidence. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence of the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use the pug phone to inform the police. Yeah, there was a 10-minute gap. Which is when I made my escape. Which is why you left that slipper print. But Dr. Marcus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in the paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. I believe in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. Because we're so shabby. I believe you reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Talia doing? I'm going to be so interested to see the next case. Because I feel like that one's the grayest area about if there will be forged evidence. Like, the first one was a tutorial to set up the concept for forged evidence with kind of Phoenix in control of the situation. But either in 3 or definitely in 4, we're going to be on our own trying to figure this out. Maybe we'll figure it out before we get to court, right? But then the 4th one is like we're actively in court. And then we're like, oh shoot. Or maybe it's like not even a big piece of evidence. What if it's just something small, like, wait, this doesn't make sense anymore. This was staged. Stage might be good, right? Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Talia doing? She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. He figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice, now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Did he clog his own tailpipe? He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. I had too much help from him. I have to stand on my own 2 feet. He's still supporting me for some reason. Something the matter, hair, forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Like, he's so snarky like Miles or Francisca was, but it feels less personal. It almost feels like an act. Like him calling me Mr. Forehead. It feels like an act to have the show of a prosecutor defense attorney rivalry, but there doesn't seem like there's any heat in it. There's no energy. It feels like a cover. You know what I wouldn't mind playing if it ever went on fucking sale? What? There's a lot of games that definitely don't go on sale. Looking at you, Nintendo. Looks like it's time to announce the verdict. We got Horizon Zero Dawn. It's a fun game combat-wise. I always thought the story was a little bit unsurprising, I guess. Just kind of lacked a certain je ne sais quoi that would put it above the rest. Like, it could have been a Ghost of Tsushima 1, but I personally think the story just kind of feels weaker. You know, I think the main difference is the side characters are more interesting in Ghost of Tsushima. The side quests are done a lot better, and they're more focused on, like, they put them in big heads. Like, they really want you to do side quests with people in Ghost 1 to really know the characters and explore the world and become the ghost. There's more energy to that, but for Aloy, she's such a lone wolf, and they do try to add characters that reoccur and that are side characters, but you just feel so disconnected to them. And I couldn't get into Aloy as a character. Like, she's fine, but there's like, there needs to be a little bit more oomph to something. There's something missing, an element missing. Combat, looks-wise, all great. Soundtrack, forgettable. World building, pretty solid. I do like the world building. I like the metallic, terraforming animals. I like fighting them. Their fighting is really good. Again, combat is great. Play it for the combat alone. Maybe you have a different opinion of the plot. Maybe I need to replay it and see if I like it again. Maybe I just have like a horrible opinion of it or something, and a replay would help. I don't know. I think my opinion stands, but I don't want it to. I think it'd be a great game. I don't know what I don't like about it. I can't explain that one element super well. Great job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be, and he has you to thank. Hey, attorney man! You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes. Or to blame, I guess. You give my Alita back. Stupid pointy-headed attorney with a death wish. Enough, Walkie! Ah, Mr. Kitaki. It's high time you open your eyes, Walkie. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Give up the life, try to become some kind of businessman. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie. I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out. If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Walkie. Oh, Walkie, Apollo has something to tell you. Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot. Eh? What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo.
Take that!
Think about it, Walkie. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... You aren't really... Oh, he doesn't... It's Naruto? Why his whole personality just shifted. I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor can take that bullet out of you, Walkie. I like we searched the globe, but it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Walkie. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. Do they have enough time? They were eyebrows! Oh god, he has a face! Please understand, Walkie. Dad. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always looking out for... Walkie? Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. Try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. My Walkie! No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kitaki? I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words. His face looks so endearing now. Well, I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who, me? I don't think. Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kitaki lime pie. They're a bakery? He's up in a pie shop? So long. They're making enough money for an expensive medical procedure through pie? He was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Wright Anything Agency. Hey, since when do I work at your agency? Aw, make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Huh, why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. At this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelets. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. She's so cute. But I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Eldon. Oh, salty noodles, right. You gotta stand back already? Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. What a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. In the courthouse? Oh, it's special, alright. Please, anything but him. I am really loving Apollo a lot. He's such a fun character. I like him and Trucy's relationship. Their back and forth is really fun. It's a little bit more like slapsticky, but I don't mind that. Turnabout Serenade. Oh, so now we're halfway through the cases. We're looking good. I'm very excited to start. We'll start this Thursday. Although these cases are definitely longer. It was all of today and like an hour yesterday, so it's like, what, 7-hour case? And they only get longer as time goes on, so we'll see. This might take longer than I'm anticipating just because these cases get really involved. And there wasn't too many things in the puzzle that stopped me today. I had that one section, but I was on a similar track. The next few puzzles I think are going to get hard, especially with that. You have to really watch out for all their nervous tics because they will have multiple. Now, there's going to be some people I know who are going to have almost nothing, and maybe it's just like the slightest little twitch, or maybe there's just nothing. It'll be really interesting to see how they maybe develop this power. They're really leaning into it here, so I would assume it's in some fashion 2 and 3 as well. And I do really want to see how the CGI... I want to beat this game so I get to the CGI stuff. That's going to be so fun. But thank you all so much for being here. I'll see you next time. Have a lovely day.